off, and every time you do it, he lifts his eyebrow.
You need to bind your, so that way if you ever play the skin, take the mask off, right?
No, because
some
skins have unique emotes to them. So he has the unique emote to take off his visor.
All right, whatever button you press to take it off, it has to be the Vine thud sound effect every time.
If only the easy anti-cheat would allow mods, but no, it would consider it a hack, and I would be banned from playing Fortnite for a while.
No. If like you go and you start streaming Fortnite, yeah, and then you just do a keybind, so that way in game, out of game, it doesn't matter. You push the button, it makes that thud.
Oh my god!
I install a soundboard.
It's a soundboard, yeah.
That'll be great.
Everybody in the lobby will have to like bear it.
Yes.
Don't tell me I can't use this button.
Whenever you pull out a pick, you just do the that one meme is that you better scram before I get full like a yayo. Every time you pull out a pick. But yeah, it's been very fun. But yes, as far as I remember, I was talking to like Andrew about it, Ken, is that we have 3 dangerous items now. So we have the putty, the bead, and like I said before, this dark crystal or gem that we have that we don't know what it does. And I'm scared that in the wrong hands could be very detrimental.
You gave it to the not the brightest little mushroom man.
Well, we believe in you. As long as no one goes into your bag, we'll be fine.
Don't give Zeno any ideas.
You see the bag, the boogeyman from the bag, be like, no, you just like, Enoki, make a wisdom saving throw. You fail. You hear a screaming coming from inside your bag.
I'm pretty sure that thing doesn't scream and it doesn't sleep. The fact we have 2 bags of holding means that there are twice as many problems now.
There's twice the amount of chance that thing's just gonna...
Like, imagine in an encounter, that thing crawls into one bag of holding into another bag of holding.
He's gonna be like...
Excuse you, like I have a bag of holding too, thank you very much.
Oh my god.
I hate like the Bagman with a burning passion. The fact that you guys are telling me this makes me, like, absolutely terrified.
Do you know how to summon it?
No, basically what happens is it summons randomly when we're sleeping.
No, but you do know there's a way to summon it too, right?
Yeah, that's the secret. It's like essentially like how you say like the Bloody Mary thing. I think you guys say something like 3 times.
You have to whisper something in the bag. I forgot what the thing is, but you have to whisper something in the bag 4 times, I think, or 3 times, and he'll appear that night.
Yeah, well, the thing is also is that
the last thing I want is one of our characters to just be taken in the bag.
You just see my character just mummering into the bag.
I was just about to say, like, but that also assumes that in universe our characters would know about this man, and I don't know if in Xeno's world that the Bagman is a well-known urban legend.
I mean, it's not outside of his own personal realm of existence. I mean, just because it's a homebrew doesn't mean that Eldritch Abominations don't exist.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, remember, it's a multiverse still, so one multiverse might know about one legend, but the other might not.
Yeah, it's whether or not it's common knowledge. It's like, you know, I heard adventurers go missing when they pick up this item. Especially since the item's really common to get, so it's one of those things where it's like, if it's really common to get, how come people aren't more scared of either having it? Like, think about the person who owns the shop that sells these bags.
Oh no, yes, that must be awful. He must have them like quartered off somewhere like far away, and he only has like a few in the shop at a time, so that way he doesn't just randomly get kidnapped.
No, Zeno, you have to take away the K. It cuts off at the last syllable.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
The Bagman is just very... I don't like it. I mean, I agree, it's just terrifying. But still, I'd rather deal with the Bagman than the
Bagman isn't killable.
Well, no, at least I'd rather deal with that than deal with the Mind Flayer Dragon. That thing, no. God, no. 1,000 times no.
There's a mind flare dragon.
Yeah, yes. Like Zeno showed us the other day, and like imagine just an elder brain connected itself to a dragon. That's what happens, and is the most terrifying thing in the world. And just like a what do you call it? What do you call those things? Like a slod. It has like a breath that instead of its ordinary elemental stuff, it's just like blurting out like tadpoles from that the same ones that turn you into mind flayers. So
Wow.
that's the stuff.
That's not good.
It's absolutely horrifying. Yeah.
Wow.
There we go.
Terrible.
I'm back. I was gonna say is
Welcome back.
fun fact, that breath is specifically called tadpole brine breath. So in case you're wondering like what the actual visceral effect is that it's supposed to be like a brine, like so it's like almost like mucusy water that's just filled with tadpoles.
Yeah. Think of it like pickle
He has
juice.
Orion breath.
Yeah, he has pickle juice breath.
Yeah. Pickle juice breath. Also, what was it? A humanoid reduces 0 hit points while infested. The creature is stable but remains unconscious for a certain amount of hours. And when the period ends, the creature transforms into a mind flayer. It's not only and it's also like psychic damage, I think, is what the breath does. So it's a damage type that's not really resisted by a lot of creatures. At the same time as the fact that it also, turns people into mind flayers. So
Emotional damage.
Exactly.
also, if you wanted a visual image that they made for this dragon, it's in D&D images.
Oh no, yeah, this. Oh no, he showed us that image. Ugh.
Oh, what is this?
You
That
see,
is not what we were just talking about.
yes,
What the
because
hell?
the elder brain is that lump in its back with the tendrils coming
Like
connecting
a
to its head.
goddamn tumor.
Yeah.
It's
Goddamn.
very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, my man connected to the 5G network.
Damn, Zeno, I asked you if I could be an Eldrazi, and this is exactly what I wanted.
Funny enough, the Eldrazi are a thing. Please
Anyway,
run.
The Eldrazi is part of the homebrew world. If you guys ever travel through dimensions, you're all fucked.
Eldrazi can miss me with that game shit. I don't do that.
They literally eat
What the
planes
dragon
of
doing?
existence. I don't think I want to test that.
I would
So
very
basic-
much like to roleplay a tadpole. Like, just, like, try
you're
to
telling
brain
me-
control people.
So
Yes.
you're basically telling me that's like a Galactus level threat.
Okay, I need to explain Eldrazi. Eldrazi are from a part of, well, they're part of, like, temporal dimensions where, like, it does not have a shape or form. They're like the area between dimensions that people travel through. And if they go into a dimension, what they do is they are beings that are only meant to devour. They eat like the actual planes inside like the worlds they're in. So they're able to like take the energy from the world.
So-
The problem is that if you ever like fight Eldrazi, their main goal is to just destroy your resources so that you basically have like no way to fight back on them. Like thematically speaking, Eldrazi aren't something you're supposed to fight. Like in the lore of Magic the Gathering, the planes of existence that they had to fight in, they just abandoned it because there was no way they were going to kill the Eldrazi.
So
Yeah,
if I had to, sorry, I was gonna say to rationalize this, what I'm hearing is this is like the beings that are from Alien X from Ben 10 mixed with Galactus.
No,
That is-
Alien X's are like whole galaxies inside a single being.
That is that's still scary though. But yeah,
Eldrazi
you're
are
gonna say
mindless
something.
creatures that are only meant to just digest like
The
every
devour.
bit of energy from a dimension.
But yeah, sorry, you're gonna say something.
Wait, why are we in a coffee shop?
We're
No,
not.
because it's the
Oh, hold on.
of
So,
The wizard.
name.
I'm about to do the recap for the stream, so you're gonna hear it right now.
Yes, his tent is magical.
All right, so,
Oh, the
uh,
article, okay, I remember. That
all right,
was
and so, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Welcome everyone back to another Thursday D&D session, where last we left off, after finally making their way out of the ocean, not without a fight though, as they encountered the elder elemental of water, the Leviathan, writhing in pain due to some strange dark gem that they had fished out. Still in possession of the gem, with the gem being inside of Enoki's bag of holding, they had managed to wash ashore and realized that there was a camp nearby. After making their way to the camp, our adventurers had ran into a man. Let me pull him up. Here we go. I believe his name was Cornelius.
Yes. Oh.
Cornelius, the the wizard archaeologist, and his devoted crew of undead diggers have essentially been searching for pieces of a lost civilization where magic was so powerful it could do things that were unfathomable to nowadays. And actually no, you guys have you guys brought up the gem to Cornelius or no?
No, we brought up the scissors.
Okay, yes, the scissors have been the only thing. So with that, pretty much Cornelius believes that there might be an answer within the civilization. So
No. Really? God damn it.
what's up, Rico?
Oh,
Rico,
why is this happening?
I'm gonna mute him quickly. Someone
Why is happening? Hold on.
Someone tell me when he's not doing that. Alright, so yeah. We pretty much after making it to the dig site, which by the way, in case you guys are wondering, that huge like hole represents like a new layer that they have not gotten to yet. Or they have essentially started digging through. All the little rectangles represent different areas of the site that have been dug through, and you can see like that's kind of like where tunnels start getting formed. And the tent that you guys are all in is Cornelius's tent, where he goes through his plans and has his unique coffee maker that is right there. Hence the to answer your question, Rodney. And so, we continue the session with you guys all back, wandering into Cornelius's tent. Oh, and for those who weren't here, the visual description of Cornelius is that if you look in D&D, right above the coffee machine is kind of like Cornelius's attire, and he is very much like a short grain hair old man with a goatee and mustache. Very much like how you'd imagine a fancy butler to look like, but in a suit that gives off that of kind of like a professor, a modern day professor at that. Also, has Rico come back to us?
Yes, he has.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna unmute him. There you go. Hi, Rico.
That was my bad. Yeah, I was just saying. But yeah, like the whole time, he has been bringing out the little like skelly dudes. Like Etheria was just like holding one of them in her hands, just curious in how it works.
Oh, wait, curious. Skelly dudes? What do you mean?
Yeah, the little like skeleton dudes, the hard hats that he summoned. Remember?
If you recall, those are zombies.
Zombies. Yeah, she's just been like messing with one of them.
All right. Was the zombie kind of like, how do I put it? These zombies have been ordered to specifically focus on their digging, so it's like, how do I put it? They go about their business while you mess with them, and they seem unfazed by your gestures. Let me also get a Cornelius copy for you guys.
Yeah. I'll say for right now, while if anyone's doing their thing, Etheria's just looking at the zombies doing their thing.
Oh, weren't we talking about the curse, or were we just like?
No, you were talking. I think you gave him the scissors, and he was saying that maybe if by finding the civilization, we could find a way to get rid of the curse.
Yes.
All right. Just assume that I'm like inside, like my little barrel floating inside.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Also, I was gonna say, like, we have not told him, and outside of character, I would not like to tell another wizard that we do not know anything about a powerful dark gem that we found.
Let me quickly listen and see. Alright, it looks like the audio is being picked up by the stream. Okay, so,
Gotcha.
without further ado, Cornelius, after getting out some more coffees, he takes a look. Oh, the other two have stopped T-posing.
Yes.
How did you know they were T-posing?
Because I could physically see them as you carried them through the air.
Continue to T-pose.
T-pose is just a natural thing in this homebrew world.
Yeah, nah, they'll never know I'm truly here.
Cornelius lifts up a coffee mug, not to hand it, but kind of like as a hello gesture, and nods towards Naulei and Rodney.
Howdy.
Naulei, you there?
Yes.
All right. Was Cornelius the professor said hi?
Hi.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Well, sorry. Welcome aboard. So, how do you all take your coffee?
Shaken, not stir. Even though it completely has nothing to do with what he has.
He kind of like, well, I mean, if you insist, he puts like the coffee into the machine, and you see the machine like put a lid on the cup and just shake it vigorously.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Wait. Does the machine have little like robot arms?
Yes.
What's coffee?
It is a caffeinated beverage made with a specific type of bean. Would you like to try some? It's supposed to give you energy to get through the day.
Yeah, hand it over.
Here, Enoki, first. Allow me to ask this: do you like sweet things or bitter things more?
I'm bitter.
All right. Then I will give it to you the strongest I can. Here is 3 shots of the strongest espresso I have.
Dang.
Oh no.
Imagine the snail in Noki's hat falling into the cup.
Oh no.
Smarter me would say coffee it dehydrates you, so, but the dumb me doesn't know.
We can't listen to you. You can't even eat food.
And at the same time, how do I put it? So specifically, even he does hand you a cup, though this cup is like, how do I put it? The smallest type, almost very much like a shot glass of coffee rather than a proper cup.
Oh, it's not even a thimble?
No, it's probably like a shot glass.
And
Yeah,
Enoki takes
that's
the
kind
Or
of
a shot
funny for.
Enoki takes the little shot glass, and it disappears under the mushroom cap for a second before it pulls it back out. It's totally empty.
There we go.
Is it kind of like how Cinnamon Bun used to like put sandwiches in his body, and he doesn't just chew it; it just digests inside of him?
Never know.
I'm sorry, Ascent, what were you saying?
I was just agreeing that a shot glass is probably about right.
Yeah. Because that's what I figured, right? Because it's like, there's definitely people who like shots of espresso, and I've seen it when like I've accidentally ordered a friend a cup of coffee with espresso, and he looks at me with this question mark like, why did you get me a regular cup? I asked ice, so it actually takes up more volume. Yeah. Well, everyone, feel free to come and request the machine how you want your coffee.
I politely decline, seeing as I don't need.
Fair enough. Espresso.
Then looks at the other robot.
Yeah, just staring contest, if you will.
Yeah. Etheria's just not been paying attention. Just, again, looking at the zombies.
Espresso.
It's espresso, not X, apparently.
Well, my fiance makes fun of me for that all the time because I say espresso, and she always gets on my case being like, "No, it's espresso. That doesn't even sound right."
Oh
There's no X in espresso.
It sounds better. Don't care.
And so,
True.
all right. So let's go ahead and see this. Getting closer on into the tent, you guys are able to see that there are three open tables to the southeast. These represent tables that are just available for new note taking and stuff. The map at the top is just generally the map of the dig site thus far, and you can actually see that when you see the map having little animations, and it's like more and more, the map gets updated with every second that passes.
Oh, updated how?
Like, so wherever the zombies are digging, the map gets updated.
Do we see the zombies, or does it just update
the text, just the actual like
topological?
the typological.
Wow.
And in the center,
wow, I'm getting roasted in chat. Wow.
And in the center are the notes that Cornelius has compiled thus far. Clearly, like what is an organized mess for him. Got it. TLDR cringe, nice. And so, Cornelius then takes his cup of coffee, takes a look at the map to see about any recent changes, and then like almost like he's lost in his own head, he's going back and forth from the map to his notes.
Cornelius, is there anything the matter?
Oh, sorry, I might have gotten lost in my head again. I forgot that you all were here. Usually I'm used to working alone, if not with my book.
Do an insight check to see if he's worried about his findings, or like...
I'll give you this. Your passive insight clearly tells that he's still like... so what the group has known thus far is that Cornelius still hasn't found any information on this ancient civilization. He knows of its existence, and clearly is digging in the spot that it's, his research thus far has led him to.
Are you having problems finding the people you're looking for?
The issue isn't so much that. We need to have any sort of semblance of their civilization. And if we can find a semblance of their civilization, then from there we can actually start digging closer and closer to find more and more. For Rodney, what you had missed at least is that this civilization is very important. If we can find this and unlock the type of arcane power that they had, we can revolutionize the way the world works.
Rodney nods and he scratches his head. A semblance?
What do you mean?
Well, what is finding a semblance?
It's a hint of, perhaps.
Oh! Like something they left behind?
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. What would they have left behind?
The best thing we can do is maybe find hints of a building that was once in there. Here, allow me to show you all in the notes. It seems that the type of architecture that is been compiled in his notes thus far is that their culture's the best way to describe this is it's very Atlantean in nature. If you guys think of the Disney Atlantis movie.
Okay.
Question: is it at all like based in? I forgot the name of the language.
Aquan?
Yeah, is it at all Aquan?
It was definitely a humanoid culture, though they clearly drew inspiration from different areas of the world, and the culmination of this sponge of magical knowledge led to them developing this type of architecture.
Sounds a bit like Rapture if you don't think about it too much.
Let's see. So,
would there be any remnants of like the creatures themselves who used to live there?
No. This is an ancient civilization. Any sort of fossils left behind by them are either preserved by magic, which we have not come up on any, or decayed, and even the bones turn to nothing over time.
Wait a minute. So, if the remains are made by or preserved by magic, couldn't we detect it?
Like I said, if we uncovered any. So far, there's been nothing, and that is only an assumption of mine based on what we do have collected about their society. Here, allow me to show you the notes that we have taken down. Notice that in different areas. Hold on. Notice that in different areas of the world, there are geographical landmarks that should not be there. For example, I believe you all know how volcanoes come about. Yes.
tectonic plates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so,
I'm gonna pretend like I know what you're talking about.
good. He clearly he's just trying to like establish more information for you, rather than understanding if you fully get it. So,
Finally, my intelligence 20 is being used.
if you look at the areas where volcanoes have come up, it does not make sense. So through years and years of research, we've begun to discover that there have been spellcasters that have been capable of altering the physical form of the world through magic. And so this magic lost to us must have belonged to a civilization. And so, being the lead researcher of it, I went out of my way to go and do everything I could, and it's led me to here.
So all that terraforming magic ends up having a center point? Or you've through your research you focused this single area, and what for?
Because
Magic.
well, yes, definitely magic. Though, how do I put this? It's not just this area of the world. There have been locations in this world that the magic seems to be strange, working different. So far, the locations I've discovered are these 3 locations. First, over in the country of Engrain, is a strange type of Aurora Borealis that shows up there. Aurora Borealis, in the middle, near an equator, essentially the equator of the world. Something that should not be possible, yet through magic it does, and thus led to the understanding of this civilization. And then on top of this, where the entire college that the members of the Weave completely go around, there is a snarl there that is the centermost point of the college. That has been thoroughly researched to understand that it is a strange magical phenomena that causes this. Even if you look at the 3 main countries of the world that are technologically advanced, all through strange magic phenomena. And so, after going through all of that, there's one location that is yet to see these phenomena. And so we assume that because the phenomena lacked here, it is believed that this why would you want to for a strange attention sully your own home with the work that you do?
So this isn't even actually their home. They just decided to test out their powers here?
No, they just tested out their powers everywhere else but here.
Oh.
And thus leads to the belief that their civilization comes from Tukshar.
If we're so powerful, then do you think this has to do with any other planes? Like, what if their civilization isn't even in this plane?
You would think that. Yet other planes would have some sort of information on them. We'd have more information from creatures that we survey from the different planes of existence. But through all forms of summoning magic, through talking through different things, and even talking to dragons, creatures that have unlocked dragon sight to perceive the different worlds, all of them agree that this civilization was not from other planes of existence. Yet, even the dragons are alluded to it. That is a theory that some people have come up with, though without space travel, we have no idea. However, it is believed that these creatures had the ability to do so as well.
Reminds me of some out of character. I just read the book All Tomorrows, and this reminds me of that so bad.
Yeah, it does.
I'm pretty sure anything that sounds very unexplained that involves space travel sounds very
aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny how we can travel through dimensions and yet we've never gone outside of the planet.
How do I put this?
D&D is one big planet.
And so, we are that is the entire purpose of our planet, named Neo Xeno.
Oh.
Like, if you didn't know that, it's literally, I think, in the player handouts.
I didn't know you knew it.
Yeah, if you look at the world map, in the link it says Neo Xeno.
Nice.
And I think when you click on it, it'll also explain that too.
Yeah. Also, Zio, I'd say that maybe halfway through the conversation, again, when when y'all were talking, I was just following some of the zombies into some of the interconnected parts of the cave, just to again look at how they're doing.
I'll place you here for now, okay?
Gotcha.
With that,
Do we see him on the map? No, missing.
No, you wouldn't want the same thing. Yeah, you would only see any like tactile changes, not actual changes done by people, or their representation.
Actually, wait. The side question. Could you see Etheria on the map?
I just said that. No.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all good.
But that's fine and dandy. But what does that have to do with the curse?
If we are dealing with a civilization that could do space travel, that could physically alter the world itself, and a society that knows so much yet is disappeared from this world, I believe that if we find the civilization, we might be able to find access to the magic that they had, which we can use to remove this curse.
So they're just that powerful.
Yes, exactly. Allow me to put this. There have been even speculations that they had magic that could rival the gods.
No magic could rival the gods.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
You're saying powerful magic?
Extremely powerful magic.
Above table, does my character knows what happened last week, or like is that not?
It's assumed that you and anyone who's T-posing like retains information, just can't interact.
Okay.
I will be right back. 1 second.
I want to go back to before I continue this conversation. I want to go back to last week. The elemental was hurt by the thing that you guys got, right? Or something like that?
Yeah, it's like this really dark stone that we found.
It's definitely been shown that this gem, when in physical contact with the Elder Elemental Water, the oldest of the water elementals, it caused severe pain to them, and like discolored the part of the body that was in contact with it.
Interesting. So if these people had like magic that could alter like reality, would an elemental that's based off of like our reality get hurt by that magic?
Who knows? The fact that it's the Elder Elemental should probably give you more speculation.
Yeah, because that thing's strong. This rock pretty strong.
Well, actually, we haven't brought it up to him.
No one's brought it up to him at all. Wait,
now?
Enoki, did you say you were gonna touch it?
Oh, I said what if I touch it?
Yeah, you can.
Do you want me to touch it?
I've been mage-handing it this whole time because it was destructive on the elemental. I'm not gonna let you guys
touch it.
Okay, if anything happens, you can cut off my hand because it will grow back.
Oh, good to know. Whips out axe.
So,
sheesh.
Enoki, you were gonna go ahead and attempt to grab it from your bag.
Kill me. I don't want to have to re-roll a new character.
Well, I'm gonna have to ask you to do me a favor. I need you to make me a con save.
Okay.
No.
I know that's a 19, but I'm just gonna add my inspiration D8 just in case.
Never know.
That's a 23.
Okay.
Okay.
You fail and take the full brunt of 51 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
And when you do this, you feel your own life force being drained away, and in the quick action, you pull out the gem, dropping it to the floor. So it is. Well, yeah, definitely. Like you once again, like you've seen the gem in physical contact with like the earth not do anything. So I just wanted to let you know that it was actually pulled out of the bag. But Enoki, rather than your hand being like cut off, imagine like from your hand, from your fingertips all the way to your elbow, your hand looks decayed and like it's been drained of all moisture.
Like shriveled up. Ew.
Yeah.
Do you have water? Do you have water? Where's water? I need now. Now.
Enoki's grabbing someone by the shirt.
What?
Where's your barrel? Pheesh, where's your barrel?
I'm in it.
So you dip your hand in the water.
I dip my arm into Pheesh's barrel.
Desiccate. Sir, you put your arm into Fish's barrel, but you notice something odd. Your hand is not absorbing any of the water.
That's great.
Cut it off, no? Might as well.
Can I move it? If I can't move it, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you can see that you can see that your hand is physically able to be moved, but it's clearly like completely like altered.
Jeez.
What
So-
if we cut my arm off, guys?
All right, stand still.
Be aware you will be taking more. You will be inflicting more damage to yourself that way. Okay.
I'm gonna heal myself first.
Sure. How are you attempting to heal yourself?
I don't like that. I don't like how the sound of that is.
My great axe is winding up. I'm ready.
I'm
Let's
still
go.
I'm only gonna cast a level 2 Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And watch it damage me more.
Watch it not heal you.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and
Let's find out.
All right. You don't heal 16 hit points, and nothing more is done to your arm.
You don't
The spell-
heal 16
you don't.
hit points?
And the
Oh,
spell slot was
no.
consumed.
Huh.
Oh, so it's.
I
it
warn you
sounds like a
guys.
curse.
Cut it off. Cut it off.
Huh.
I like being a plant. Wait,
Could I use my magic
Right.
awareness to see if there's anything magical with the arm?
You. So what? Repeat to me what your magic awareness explicitly states it's doing.
As an action, you open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Of 60 feet if it isn't behind total coverage. When you sense a spell, you learn its school of magic it belongs to.
This is no spell. You assume
Got it.
with the information that you have obtained to know it's not a spell. You're aware that this is more than likely an artifact rather than an actual spell.
Okay.
And we gotta deal with 2
could I-
artifacts that ended up hurting a lot of people.
Could I do an Arcana check to see if this is a curse?
You may certainly do so.
While that's happening, can I just mage hand and pick it up?
Yeah, using your mage hand, it picks it up.
15. on that Arcana.
Your best judgment says it's a curse, though you're worried that you might be off.
Could I help him, or
The roll's already been made.
okay?
Yeah.
The die has been rolled.
The die has been cast.
Oh yeah.
The
I
conch has
forgot.
spoken. Okay.
I forgot that I needed to write down my portents just in case. 'Cause
Yes.
I have to remember these.
I mean, it can't hurt to greater restoration. I'll turn to Cornelius and ask if do you happen to have any diamond dust?
You're asking if I have diamond dust.
Yes. You
Yes,
are doing
yes.
an excavation.
No, actually, you're right. Here, allow me to show you. He actually reaches under the map cloth table to showcase a bag that he has just fucking been hoarding with all the gems that he's found
Oh
in
my
this dig
God.
site.
I
Oh,
love
Oh,
how you
dude,
get-
insane right now.
I want you to imagine like
Organization.
this dude is probably carrying what is like hundreds of thousands of gold pieces worth of diamonds in a huge sack. Not a bag, a sack full of gems.
Oh my
Hey
god.
Cornelius, do you have
I-
a gem that looks like this? I'm kidding.
I just find it funny that this man's like, you're asking me if I have diamonds. Of course, wait, I'm an archaeologist. Of course I have diamonds.
Yeah. And so Cornelius does say, if anything, here, allow me to. Enoki, I'm going to have to hurt you to help you, if that is okay.
Cut the
Okay.
arm?
Roger? Oh, sorry, Rodney.
Ah!
First, hold on. Cornelius uses magic to pull one of the tables over. Enoki, place your arm as flat as you can on the table.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I looked this up beforehand, and Enoki mushrooms take about 2 weeks to fully regrow, and they double in size almost every day after reaching maturity.
So, be aware. I'm going to tell you this. There is a damage threshold to fully cut off an arm. If you don't reach that threshold, then it's dangling. And then you'll have to do it again.
Okay, alright, boss. Okay, boss. He got it. Alright.
You, Han. He looks. You trust Rodney, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Unfortunately.
Good. Well,
Unfortunately.
anyone who's squeamish, look away. I need to be sure. You see, was Cornelius prepping to cast a spell?
Now, I do have a question.
What's up?
Now, Enoki is defined as plant. Do plants still have, like, blood and stuff? That's so funky.
Oh.
Repeat that?
Like, cause, let me see. Where, oh my goodness. Features and traits.
I'm assuming it's something like blood. Is what you're trying to ask? That gives you they probably have blood in their system since they're a plant.
Yeah.
Be aware.
Yeah, since creature type is considered plant. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So
I was just
you would still, like, in the same way a warforged and like still benefit from healing despite not having like veins and like bodily functions. You would your race would be under the same effect. So spells that even spells that still do effects to a normal humanoids would still affect you just as they would affect Ascent. Like, I'd imagine if Ascent was the one who physically grabbed it, you'd see his arm rather than shrivel, it would like rust immensely.
Oh.
I see.
What's this threshold I have to be? Is it actual hittable, or am I gonna have to hit twice?
You're gonna have to roll it, and I'll tell you if you hit it or not.
Actually, wait, Ascent, I need to ask, what attack are you planning on using?
I wasn't gonna do an attack. I was gonna use Greater Restoration.
No, not Ascent. I'm sorry, Rodney. That's
so I'm using my Great Axe, and that's alright. So worst case scenario, I do 10 points of damage.
No.
Which
I'm
isn't
asking
a lot.
what die do you need to use for that?
Oh, a D. Or will they? Do I automatically hit? Or
Yeah,
no?
you automatically hit because Enoki's like has their arm. To not hit this would literally be not hitting the broadside of a barn.
I roll a D12.
Yeah.
You didn't answer my question.
He just says he rolls D12 for damage.
Oh, okay. Then I can't predict that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, no. So
it's not to hit.
Yeah, no. So you don't have to worry about to hit Pheesh because Enoki is literally like just placing their arm flat on a table and not moving.
It's not hitting. It's the threshold I'm the most worried about.
Right. That's what I'm referring to. Your portents will never affect damage. It only affects hits or misses, saving throws, and ability checks.
Okay.
So
yeah,
if I could rage, right? So there's my two things. I could rage and automatically, most likely get an 11. Well, because that's my minimal.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I don't rage, I get an 8. If minimal, keep in mind. Maximum, it's 12 plus 7, which is 19.
Talk to Enoki. She's the one who. They're the one whose arm you're gonna cut off.
All right, Enoki, you want me to be mad when I cut your arm?
I mean, I have 63 hit points right now.
Wild magic while this is happening. Oh no.
All right.
Well
then.
Maybe the wild magic will help.
Maybe the wild magic will help, but actually, there's no wild magic that helps my damage.
Technically, one of them changes it to force, so it'd be different than like using slashing.
Does it make it?
That would be worse.
You'd have to imagine it would, because force is the same type of like force. For anyone wondering, it is supposed to be like, if you can't tell what type of damage it is, but it's just purely magic, arcane, just like the essence of the weave itself as damage. That's what force damage is. It's why Disintegrate uses force damage, and it's why Magic Missile uses force damage, because it's only like like actual like magic itself.
So it'd be the equivalent of him hitting him and disintegrating their arm.
But potentially, it's just you're using magic damage, like pure arcane damage, rather than like the damage of your physical weapon.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well.
Well, I'm just gonna swing.
Go for it.
Good luck, Enoki. Enough talk. Swing time. Ooh, 12 plus 7. 19 damage.
There you go. You have successfully cleaved off Enoki's arm, Enoki, you take 19 points of damage.
I'll be right there to attempt to heal.
Worry not.
then use the-
Worry not. You and me are going to have to do a combination of a combo spell. Ascent, understand?
Understandable. What am I doing, Chief?
Focus on your greater restoration. I'm going to use the regenerate spell.
Alright.
Oh,
And
yo.
3, 2, 1, casting.
This is dope, man.
In what is a minute, regenerate the spell takes a minute to cast. How long does greater restoration is just an action?
That's just an action.
All right. As soon as your greater restoration goes into place, you hear Cornelius begin doing an arcane a chant, clearly speaking a type of language that. Let me see if any of you guys speak it. Do any of you speak Primordial?
Yes, actually.
I do.
I
do.
Yes. Cornelius is speaking in Primordial when he's using this spell, and what is kind of like more of a chant rather than anything, restore what's been lost, over and over the entire time he's casting. But for those who don't understand Primordial, it sounds like he's like using like Latin speak, but it echoes through your mind.
Enoki is just on the table, howling in pain.
And so, while Greater Restoration doesn't restore hit points, it does get rid of any sort of major curses and such. Let me go ahead and see how much hit points. 48 plus 15 is what this is going to heal you for. Doggy. You heal for 22 hit points, Enoki.
He's screaming in pain.
And so, with Ascent and Cornelius's combination spell, Enoki, your arm returns. Not to full color, but it definitely looks like it's beginning the process of coming back to normal, rather than like not regenerating at all.
Good.
Perfect.
That's really good.
Good job, Ascent. I couldn't have done that alone.
You know, it is what it is.
It's always nice. It's always nice to rely on a cleric around for help.
I appreciate the use of the diamond dust. It's not necessarily cheap, but
It's not. But when you're literally a wizard who can cast all types of spells, it's nice to carry a few gems around. He says like just while the bag filled and like almost overflowing of gems is like right behind him.
Ballin', but at what cost?
my man's got drip in the bag.
What cost? He earned them.
I know.
Just the essential.
What kind of blood does Enoki have? Or like what comes out? That's up to me, isn't it?
It's more of a flavor on you. Like I know like what technically like if you take a look at like you know another plant that has like a type of thing inside, there's cactus juice that gets poured out of it. There's like aloe has like a special type of secrement that it comes out of it. You know? So something probably like of a sticky fluidy nature. Or
yeah,
fluidic.
Like almost like sap.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Enoki dies, she pours out a bunch of maple syrup.
Oh no. And also it's a day. Let's see. Fungi produce latex. Oh, I did not know that actually.
Oh.
Interesting.
I'm trying to take a look at it right now.
Would it be morbid to take that latex and use it?
Oh wow, this is like a visual description. I'm like pulling up a thing in D&D images to show you, Enoki.
Makes themselves the leather jacket.
Take a look at that. That's like that's what Skills is referring to. The actual latex coming out of them.
Ooh.
Oh no. Wait, what video game uses white blood instead of like red blood? Isn't it like a Danganronpa thing?
No, like that's
Danganronpa uses pink.
Oh.
Yo, there's so many people that answered that.
No, I only
Yeah.
know about
That's
it because
scary.
it will never not be brought up.
So.
Danganronpa is a great game. I recommend it.
I spent $300 on an eat-a-back of Kibo from V3, so...
Oh my fucking god. Okay, well here.
I only know it because I
So-
know people who like it.
So at least we have a better idea about what comes out of you. Here we go. This is also another. I'm posting images just purely because I want this. Also, hold on.
Yeah.
Naulei, you have been granted
Cool.
inspiration by Eli.
Thank you. Bye.
Also, I can imagine that when the actual like limb came off, a bunch of spores released too, just out of stress.
There you go.
Nice.
A second image to add more to your imagination, Enoki.
Real quick, since we're technically in the cave, would I have heard Enoki screaming?
Yeah, probably right. Enoki, you're definitely in pain. You were definitely in pain. I'm surprised you didn't tell us that you were screaming.
I did.
Oh, my bad. That is entirely me. Yes, Etheria, you Enoki was screaming.
If I would have heard that scream, I would have I guess I'd have been far enough away for it's kind of like, huh? And I would look to one of the little zombies as they're working, like, did you hear something, little buddy? As I'm just seeing him probably picking away at some materials.
Yeah. I like to imagine it's also hard because if you're in the middle of a dig site, it's like the scream would be muffled by the sounds of digging and mining.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of referring to. Is I hear something, but I don't know what it is.
Okay.
You know how the Pokemon Among Us sounds like in their cry? That's what Enoki screaming sounds like.
I love how you said that straight.
And so we are back. We are back at the tent.
Hard.
And so, yeah, with this restored, now Cornelius is like, all right. Now, what the fuck is that you have in your mage hand, Pheesh?
Before we got here, we ended up fighting a Leviathan, and this was the reason why it was in agonizing pain. I didn't think that my team members would be stupid enough to play with it, but yeah, we have it.
Yeah, I mean, it was better. Experimentation is indeed in the field of research. However, though, remember everyone, safety first. Was it Cornelius says, putting on protective goggles and gloves?
Pulls a Bill Nye for us.
Right, and it's like was it Cornelius then gets one of the chairs out, sits on it backwards. So, you messed around with things. Fucking
done fucked up.
Yeah, so you done fucked up.
You fucked around. Now it's time to find out.
It's the Captain America in was a school video.
His little PSA.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking for. And so, with that, all right. So, you found this in the Leviathan.
Yeah, at the tail end of it. We were really deep in the ocean before we reached the island, and we came across Leviathan. We found this on its tail. It was really weird, but luckily for me, I've been mage handing it the entire time. I knew it was really dangerous and I didn't want to play with it, but now we know how destructive it is. And
yes.
I even tried destroying it, but it didn't work.
All right, so you've tried destroying it. What spell did you use to try to destroy it?
I didn't. And then the bead is orbiting around me. Ugh.
You used. Is that a sphere of annihilation orbiting you?
Well, the bead, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just, a fraction of the same deadly power, that's all.
Exactly. A fraction of the literal erasure of existence. And yet that wasn't enough to destroy them. I think you might have helped me out, Pheesh. Great, more than you can ever imagine. Please, place it on one of the tables.
He just mage hands the gem onto the table.
Right. What was it? Cornelius then getting glasses that have multiple magnification glass on them. He is close enough to the gem to be dangerously in risk of touching it, but never in contact with it. And he's just examining it, going all around. All right. So you're saying you found this in Leviathan. How did it get there in the first place? Think everyone. In order for something to get into the ocean, especially something of a gem, what would have to happen?
Explosion.
Either it dug
Explosion.
up or it fell in there.
Dug up, fell in there.
Tossed out.
Tossed.
Eruption.
I think it's not in there.
Force damage. I threw
We
it.
got in there because of a portal.
The old lady from Titanic.
Oh.
Alright, well.
Okay, so
Wait.
this one about the Lady of Pain and the gods.
Okay. I
A
think
creature ate it and then went out to sea. A seagull stole it.
a seagull stole a magical
love
seagull
Rodney
that just
so
resists
much.
this. Alright.
Somehow
I
it
think-
doesn't die.
I think I have an idea. First off, do any of the spellcasters know disintegrates?
I don't
Uh,
disintegrate.
Nope.
We are nowhere near that.
Okay, never mind.
No.
Scratch that.
You see him like he kind of like he doesn't need to visualize it, but he clearly shouts out, "Man,
Oh
begin."
wait, I do.
You do.
Sorry. Yeah, it's a 6th level spell.
Yo,
Oh, you know disintegrate?
let's
No.
go. No, Naulai's dangerous with that
With
spell,
the-
by the way. That is
With
a
the Blikum?
that is 10d6 plus 40
Yeah,
force damage.
I
That
like
if it
this.
kills
I like
something, it like
No,
turns him
with
to ash.
She can
Yeah,
do
no,
us
with that.
people now.
Yeah, I can. Boop boop.
I imagine Naulei turns her fingers into like a position of like a gun.
Disintegrate. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do finger
Have any-
guns for it.
Have any of you guys ever watched Dragon Ball Super?
No.
Oh, okay, then it wouldn't make sense for you guys.
Well, here. All right. So this is what's gonna happen. Men, begin digging downwards toward the shore. If the theory is correct, then that means we've been going about this all wrong. We've been going for a widespread dig. We need to dig, not straight down. Only noobs at Minecraft do that. I'm kidding.
Sideways.
Yes. Diagonally. Form a very wide staircase, men.
Gone
I
out,
hear
man.
this. No.
And so,
And
you
I drink water now.
yes, you made he says like getting like a cup and just like dipping inside a fish's water.
Mhm. Would I say the
You should.
zombies
I don't
react?
know if we actually take showers.
Yeah. Would I say the zombies reacting as they're like trying to?
Yeah, 100%. You see like all in unison, they all stop and begin moving towards the centermost part of the camp. And using the crater as a point of reference, that's where they're going to start digging diagonally down towards the shore.
Gotcha. Well, I start following him. Wait for me, little friends.
And Enoki, in response, takes the cup, splashes it on top of the mushroom head, and then just takes its arm and dips it back into Fish's barrel.
All right. Naulei, it is correct. You and me are going to need, if the theory is correct, this is but a small chunk of the main source. If we find this, we are going to need to do a combination of disintegrations to see if we can get any bits of it off. Okay?
All right, I'll follow your lead.
That sounds like a dangerous plan.
It is a dangerous.
It's a good thing we have a reliable cleric around, am I right? He says, giving Ascent a wink.
I was thinking as they're doing this, they're gonna do it like JoJo style, side by side, point at it.
We can do like one of those
Oh my god.
fusions, and then just fusion disintegrate it together.
Oh, wait, Oma, I almost forgot.
Fusion, huh?
Naulei,
Yes.
you need to dress for the parts. I'm a man of substance.
Sorry.
And so you
Yeah.
see him
Give my-
doing very much the it flaps over him dramatically as he dons on a trench coat that flutters in the non-existent wind.
Okay.
Here.
Awesome.
Now you go. He hands you a trench coat that appears to be able to do the same effect.
Okay, so I will put it on, and I will flap it as it flutters in the wind.
Yep. You
And I
have
will
received
transform.
a cape of billowing, though for the purpose of this, you can rename it to a trench coat of billowing.
Wait, what is that?
If you type it, if you go to your manage equipment and add a cape of billowing. As a bonus action, you can make the cape billow in the non-existent wind.
That is the coolest thing in the world.
Okay, wait,
Yeah,
what
that's
is
the
billow?
bonus action.
So
Billow
useless.
just means it moves in the wind. Like, you know how
Yeah.
in a windy day and you're wearing a long jacket or something like that, and your jacket just like goes off of you
Like
and with the
flutters?
wind?
Okay.
Yeah, like flutters. That's
So-
exactly what it does.
Another example is like how people hope that like their flags flutter in the wind. The flags billowing in the wind is like when there's where there's strong enough wind that actually causes the flag to go upward and to the side rather than dropping down.
That is so funny. So I'm just always like flying in the air.
No.
But, like not flying.
Yeah. You're always looking as if
like
you're walking
looking very
towards the
nice.
wind.
It's giving very much. I don't know.
Here we
if
go.
you
I'm gonna
guys
show
ever
an
seen-
image in Dini images.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever
You
seen
know-
Twilight, but
have
like
you
there's this.
Have you
Ever
ever
s-
watched Doctor Strange or know what Spawn is?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like that. Their
Oh,
capes
okay.
are like floating in the air without like them having any wind.
Yeah. So like what I post in D&D images, and I'm also gonna put it on stream for people to
It's also like when like superheroes have capes, like like Doctor Strange, they just kind of like fly around.
Yeah, that's what it means to billow. 90s boy band in front of a giant fan vibes. Exactly.
Oh, I love it.
And so
It's like
this
the hair is billowing.
yes. This it's to the same effect. You would have to use a different bonus action to actually get your hair to billow, or like do some random effect to do that. But your cape as a bonus action can look like it's billowing in the wind, even if there is no wind around.
Oh, I always look like an active superhero. I get it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so, he's like, hurry. We're gonna walk out of the tent together with our billowing trench coats.
Okay.
Oh
Can we
my
do a little like those skippy things where they cross arms and skip to the side, like
Yes.
the what side steps?
And then you all hear the voice of Cornelius's book. No, I almost forgot. Naulei and Roger. He's an Order of the Scribes wizard. So his book is actually sentient and can come out as essentially like an arcane head.
That is awesome.
And then you hear the head. Don't worry, I got you guys. Down. As the two of them go walking in a pretend slow mo.
That's
I love
cool.
this so much.
So, Etheria,
The best.
you already on the scene see that these undead do not waste time. Without any worry of exhaustion and with pure synchronization amongst them all, they dig through this really extremely well with a type of like what is the word I'm looking for? An assembly line status of hit, pull, dig, hit, pull, dig, hit, pull, dig in such a fashion that it seems like they're never stopping.
Xena,
And this is
I do
to
need to ask, are they like walker zombies or are they more like Left 4 Dead zombies?
More like Left 4 Dead.
Okay, then they're really fast.
Yes.
And this is referring towards me, right?
This is the
right
perspective that you're seeing watching them, and then you hear in the distance the music being made by the book, only to see Naulei and Cornelius walking onto the scene, accompanied by the rest of your allies, looking like they're about to do something very important.
Oh,
I
I use my Stony's ring to take my barrel with me.
All right, perfect.
I'd be like, oh, everyone, nice to finally meet you. I've just been with the zombies, and ooh, I love the capes. They look very fashionable on you two.
Thank you. All right,
You don't
and
notice
now.
the half decayed arm.
Oh, and now.
But yeah, I would look at.
I just
yeah.
realized something. If we still had Roger, he could have just built Enoki a new arm.
Mechanical arm on the plant. That would have been great.
Yes,
He's so sick though.
And so,
it would.
with this, and now, we wait for potentially hours.
I'm assuming that the group would just let me know what they're doing.
Oh,
We don't actually know. We're just gonna disintegrate something.
Disintegrate? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
What?
They
What
said,
happened while I was gone?
Cornelius. Lots of stuff. First of all, this little bundle of joy right here grabbed the crystal instead of me because I was totally gonna grab onto that. Oh yeah.
Why would you do that? And as I'm saying and looking
research.
at them, as I'm saying that and looking at them, I see they like I see their hand in Fish's like, why is your hand in Fish's barrel?
Why is she still? Oh wait, why is he still holding onto my barrel?
Wait. Noki's just whining.
No, cause I have Stunky's ring, so I'm levitating my barrel so I don't have to carry, or I don't have to like manually carry it.
It's like Fish Head from Chicken Little.
Except it's a
But yeah,
barrel.
I would
Barrel
like.
head.
Vic, are you in it right now? Are you inside the barrel?
I'm levitating it.
Always in
Didn't we move outside?
Yeah.
Are you inside of it though?
No, I can't levitate something I'm inside. This isn't Gmod.
I know, right?
Oh, true.
And so,
Could you levitate it if Enoki was in it?
no.
Probably, but you'd be swimming in my water.
I believe there is a
Leave
limit.
it a
I believe there
swamp.
is a limitation for levitate spell for the spell that you're using. I don't know if like a humanoid's weight, let alone like a small humanoid's weight, would be enough to exceed it. But that-
Enoki's like.
Because you told me I could only use Stunky's ring if I only used it for the barrel. So I don't
Correct,
know
thank
if
you.
that roleplay counts.
yeah, no, that roleplay wouldn't be available then. Primarily just because I don't want this. I don't want this potentially being used to
Well,
break the game.
Sorry. Yeah, no, all I was wanting to like, you just look, as I'm speaking to Enoki, I just look at them and be like, is that what that did to you? Oh my god. And you're just like holding them very tightly. Like, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. But you should know better than to touch dangerous things that we find in the wilderness.
I cut the arm off.
That doesn't help,
It
Rodney.
shouldn't be something you'd be proud of.
Oh, so
I mean,
why
I did it in one blow. That was pretty impressive.
as he says that, I am going to point at him and levitate him off the ground.
Force choke him.
Oh,
And I will yell at him, now you stay up there and think about what you've done.
can I
For 10
contest the
minutes.
roll? Or can I contest the levitate? I'm unwilling of this levitate.
I think
sure,
there's
if
a
you
saving
want
throw for
to.
it.
Alright, well,
Yeah,
it's a Constitution saving throw, I believe?
Yeah, it's a DC, like, let me look at my DC for it. It's a DC 15.
Oh, that's right. Hold on, Roger is still Roger. Let me fix that.
Sheesh.
I thought I changed that.
Team
Right
meets
before.
it, beats it.
Actually, Rodney, you never changed the image, so you're still an arcane. Your picture is still an arcane guy.
Does it?
If you want to change the
Like
picture,
that.
I don't necessarily have a picture for the character, but I always imagine the, you know that one rugged guy face that's a meme? I always imagine
You'd
that.
have to be specific. There's a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
faces online.
Hang on.
You talking about-
Let's see if I can find it.
What is Giga Chad he was referring to?
Yeah.
What's up?
I have a quick question.
Mhm.
Why is Rodney not a robot anymore?
A robot?
He never was a robot.
Like, what was like
He-
Rodney? Wait, time out because
He
you
got
guys-
his memories taken away by Baba Lai Saga,
yes.
and then when we completed her quest line, she gave, well, who used to be Roger, his memories back, but that also came with a class change and lost a lot of intelligence because of that.
Well, no, specifically the thing that Rodney like made the deal with was for intelligence. So when the deal was no
Yeah.
longer, he had lost the intelligence that he made the deal for.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
When we met
That makes
him,
more
he
sense.
started as an arcane guy. Now
Okay.
he's just a barbarian.
Well, a magical barbarian
Yeah.
because he has wild magic in him.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, wait,
yeah,
is it
but-
15
Sorry.
meets it, right?
15. If
Yeah,
you meet,
yeah.
you beat.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he did. And as I'm expecting him to levitate, I'm just like looking at him like, God, fine.
Hey.
Still think about what you've done, but don't be proud about chopping
my
your
God.
allied arms off.
I just read
As
the
she's
Sorry, but
I
I read
did-
the comments
no,
and
you're
it
fine.
says Rodney gets force choked, says ooh.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
And so,
But no,
the name should be fixed right now. And so, after what is essentially 3 hours of these zombies purely digging, and you guys can clearly tell that the rock that you guys have been going through in this very wide tunnel has been getting more damp, clearly indicating that you guys are actually at this point starting to get below the sea level.
oh god.
You then all of a sudden see that the damp rock around you starts having what looks like black veins through the rock.
Oh, almost like gold.
Almost like gold.
Nice.
Yeah. My man is literally Giga Chad meme.
We're getting closer. Naulei, are you ready?
Ready.
And so, you can see that the undead are starting to pick until just one undead, the one that was essentially finally made it to it, hits something that causes them to go flying past the 6 of you. Well, we found the gem.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Right. Undead, dig around the spot. We need a wide berth for this.
Wide berth.
Should we not be in this tunnel while this is happening?
It's the way people it's terms used for excavation. Don't think about it too much.
Wide berth.
I'm
Like
thinking about
wide
it a lot.
space.
Please don't.
Basically a
Wide
wide
berth.
space.
Yeah, white space.
Is it a home berth?
Yeah.
Bathtub?
Yes.
Nice. Also, for the purposes of this, I'm using the crater as a point of reference so you guys can understand how big this thing is.
Got it.
Yeah, to.
Because the one that you guys found was like roughly the size of a medium-sized humanoid.
This will be real fun.
That's big. And that's only a side of it?
Yes.
Jeez, that is. And we
That
found
is-
something this small.
That's a big thing.
Jeez. And that small piece bounced off his beak. Yeah, I don't even want to imagine what's gonna happen if that bead touched this giant thing.
Oh no, it's a meteorite.
Damn. Damn, we're gonna find cars in this thing.
Right. Here we are. Ascent. What do you have prepped to help us out if we get hurt from this?
If you get hurt from this,
Her? Question mark?
yeah.
Did you just forget what happened to Enoki's arm?
No, I just didn't think we were gonna try to, blow up half the people that are working here.
Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check something just in case.
See, would Circle of Power help at all? To help, deny any kind of negative effects?
I'm gonna...
Oh, Zeno, quick question. Could I use Burning Hand to help with this?
No.
Okay.
Burning Hands is definitely going to do fire damage, and what they're looking for is the disintegration spell, specifically see if they can cleave a chunk of this off.
No, I just meant for protection. Because you could use it as a wall, or one of its actions is, I think, to use it as a wall?
No, you're thinking of wall of fire.
Oh.
No, I'm trying to remember the spell that I had that,
Creates a physical wall.
something like that. And it's probably not Burning Hand, but I'm trying to remember what it was called.
It sounds like it's a high level spell. Bahan.
Big B's hand. Big
Big-
B's hand.
Big B's hands actually might be able to help. But here, hold on. Let me quickly see. Ascent, would you read me the circle of... You said circle of power, right?
I changed my mind. I'm gonna use Aura of Life.
Alright.
Life-preserving energy radiates from me in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the area has resistance to necrotic, and its HP can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 HP when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 HP.
Right.
Okay.
Perfect.
That can keep us up.
And so, what's up, Rodney?
So he seems like a point of interest. So I'm gonna bolster him with my bolstering magic. So for 10 minutes, whenever you make a attack or ability check, you roll a D3 and add it to the D20. I just don't want you. If we have to make a save of any kind, I don't want you to fail it.
Yeah. Also, I was about to tap on. I was gonna tap on Rodney and be like, wait, Rodney. If we get blown back in any way, why not that thing that you were using for your wall of force? We can use it. Yes, we can use that to make a little wall of force, so that way we can protect ourselves in case we fly
Oh my
away.
god, you're right. I totally forgot I picked up. Oh my god, and I was trying to use that so much last campaign, or not last campaign. You're right. Can I use my cube of force or my cube? What is this item called?
Your force cube.
Thank you very much. Yes, that's the one.
Because I believe you can make it kind of like a half thing, right? For a wall of force, you don't have to make a full cube.
I can make it F5, and nothing can pass through the barriers at all.
Right. So like what? So with Pheesh's Bigby's hands to kind of like create an opening for them to shoot through, and your force creating like a physical wall to separate your guys' bottom half. You guys have can essentially create a magical bunker.
Hell yeah, boy! We got this a lot. Damn.
So magical bunker powered by Ascent's Aura of Life.
This is the drill of the heavens.
All right.
Yeah.
With this, Cornelius preps. You see him pulling magic from the book, prepping disintegrate. Are you ready, Naulei?
I am ready when you are, Captain.
All right. On the count of 3, we are going to fire a disintegrate spell at the same time.
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 9. Wow.
Oh boy.
19th. A 9th level disintegrate does 19d6 plus 40.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right. 3. So I'm only saying that because that's what Cornelius is casting, because he wants to make sure he wants to guarantee this a chunk on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so would I have to roll as well?
You would roll the damage, and so together we'd combine the damage of the two.
Okay, well you let me know.
Right. 3, 2, 1, damage. I just rolled off of your character sheet, so that 80 is what Cornelius rolled plus 40. So Cornelius's disintegrate did 120 plus the additional 79. That is over 200 points of damage.
Wow.
Which is the threshold we were looking for.
Oh.
And so, you guys see a huge explosion of, like a huge black necrotic wave begin to start coming towards you all.
Oh gosh.
I will also be right back because I'm gonna say bye to skills.
That was.
Out of fear, I'm pretty sure Enoki just phased out of existence into the ethereal realm.
Oh wow! You literally did the peace sign meme. It's like,
Fades from existence, becomes transparent. Oh, by the way, Rico, this is very out of character, but you do realize that you brought up JoJo, and I have Portents.
Yeah, I know. Yes, Tsukiyoma. I'm just gonna find like our next sign is everyone get down.
Please.
But this is fun. I do like. I'm just gonna be like. I don't like to find that pretty funny though. It's like we're all preparing for this big blast, and Enoki's just like, nope, I'm not losing another arm. Peace.
I'm in a 1v1 situation. Someone rolls a d20.
And see the fucked up part is because Enoki can still technically see into the material plane, so they're just gonna see everything unfold. So I'm like, oh
it's
boy,
not powerful enough to also affect me too.
Wait, was it described that like the force cube and Bigby's hand was protecting us?
Yeah, yes. It's basically like your. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ascent. You say.
I was just gonna say, along with the two of those protecting, there's also like pulsating aura of just life energy keeping us going as well.
Oh yeah, by the way, so understand that every hand spell that I use is just a Mickey Mouse hand.
Yeah, so we just have a giant gloved hand just being like. I'm imagining when the hand disappears, it makes like a light giggle, like oh.
All right, like Ascent.
Like,
I'm trying to remember.
Double King before?
Nope, never heard of it.
Ascent.
It's like a small short cartoon.
What am I doing?
Ascent. Does your Aura of Life? I'm trying to remember. Does it give resistance to necrotic, or is that the different one?
It does give resistance to necrotic, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Max HP cannot be dropped, so.
Yeah. And I think for the Wall of Force, let's hope that helps as well. Just imagine we do all this prep to make sure it doesn't go through, and we just get blasted. The only person that survives.
Wall of Force, it doesn't stop it, considering it stops a lot of stuff. It can even stop disintegration. It just loses charges.
All right, so I need everyone because of the fact that this bunker, while it does protect you guys from a good amount of the damage, you have to remember that the Bigby's hand needed to create an opening for Naulei and Cornelius to shoot through. So this is a semblance. This is a mere fraction of the damage that's coming to you, Gal. I need you all to make a con save. Luckily enough, because of Ascent, you all have resistance to what I rolled.
Enoki is the only person that's the exception because they did the ethereal step thing, so I don't think they take any damage.
Actually, this will affect.
Exactly what I thought was gonna fucking happen.
Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna hit you in the ethereal plane.
Like even in the ethereal plane, the gem is physically there, Enoki. Like you can see it.
Oh no!
Can I spend my 17? For my
You may.
roll?
You may. That becomes an 18 total.
I don't want to be.
Oh no, that becomes a 19 total.
Okay.
I don't want to be mean, but because Enoki's in another world, is she affected by the aura?
Yes. Oh, I'm allowing it.
Okay.
Ripples felt through the planes of existence. Yes.
That is.
All right. I need to see Naulei. I need to see Rodney's con saves.
Con save. Thank you. I didn't know it.
And the worst part is, this is even worse because we don't even know what's happening to Enoki. We think they're safe.
All right.
And they're just alone and scared now.
22.
All right. Perfect. Enoki, I need everyone to tell me an HP count because I don't have it up at the moment.
115.
All right.
66.
I'm sorry. Repeat.
Full 80.
All right. Repeat that, Enoki.
66.
All right. 66.
Ascent, you can roll a D3 to see if you can bump up.
I'm 91.
All right. So everyone who failed, which is Ascent, Enoki, Etheria, and that's it.
Ascent, wait.
Now wait.
D3
They
is not gonna save this.
I will let you know this now. You already have resistance to this, and this is me accounting for the resistance, okay?
But wait. I bolstered Ascent, so he gets to roll a D3, just in case it's an 18. I don't know if that'll make it past or
I mean,
not.
you rolled an 18, you passed.
Oh, that's true. So...
Yeah, I rolled a 12, so at most I'd get a 15.
Spend my highest portent just to get a 19.
All right, and so already cut in half for the people who failed. This is 58 points of necrotic damage.
58 points. Through resistance.
Yes, the 58 was already accounting for the resistance. For everyone else who succeeded, you only end up taking 29 points of necrotic, which is, once again, Pheesh, Rodney, and Naulei. Cornelius is still standing, though he failed the con save. Thanks to Ascent's resistance, though, Cornelius is still looking not bloodied, but just a bit scraped.
But as that happens, Etheria bait by the starlight. What was that?
I think we might have done it. Look, peering through the cracks in the Bigby's fingers, you guys see a chunk that has fallen off of the larger gem that is twice as big. Hold on, let me actually draw it out.
Now we got a bigger piece.
Could I pick it up with the Bigby's hand?
No, I don't think this thing is.
No, you have to
pick up
remember
with the
Bigby's hand is a lot bigger than Mage Hand.
Ooh, your Bigby. That. Jeez.
It's big.
The big boy hand.
The big boy hand.
Bigby's hand is a lot bigger than Mage Hand. Also, I've been Googling what Bigby's hand looks like, and I found several artworks that just show people like flipping people off with Bigby's hand.
Yeah. It's
the world's biggest middle finger. It's the biggest arcane middle finger you can give someone.
Yeah.
Someone even made like a little playable statue for like in-person D&D.
Nice. And so,
no miniature.
Pheesh, your Bigby's hand can pick this up.
Oh.
Seeing as how it's just a bigger mage hand. There it is, everyone. With this, we might be able to tap into some of its power, and maybe this will allow us to uncover more of the civilization, potentially free Pheesh's people of the curse.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Okay.
And so, Cornelius looks over. Pheesh, would you mind using your Bigby's hands to carry it back to the tent?
Sure thing. The little Mickey Mouse, or the big Mickey Mouse hand grabs the chunk.
Physically unable to enter the tent, Cornelius doesn't mind you leaving it over to the side.
I will stay with the rock and just look at it. Or are we all just staying with it?
You guys are. I'm moving everyone over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at this thing.
Feel free to tell me where you guys want to be standing around it. I already know where I placed Etheria here to like take a look at it, though not in physical contact. Let me start with Naulei, then Ascent, Rodney, Pheesh, and then Enoki. And I'll tell you, and I'll put Cornelius based on where you guys are positioning.
I do not care. Put me wherever.
There you go.
I'd most likely be sitting next to Cornelius.
Okay. Okay, look here, you little shit.
By the way,
He hasn't come out of the ethereal realm quite yet, but they're still hanging around the group.
Okay.
By the way, look into D&D images if you wanted to find a funny joke.
Yeah, okay, then give me a second. Oh my god.
Naulei and Rodney, what about you two?
Who's the blue?
That's Ascent.
It's...
Could you put me diagonally up like 2 squares from Ascent? Seems alright.
Alright. And Naulei, what about you?
I will be... Where is,
Cornelius is the medium-sized green dot.
Okay, so I'll be on the other side of Cornelius.
Inside the
No,
tent.
not that side. The other side. Like, on the, like, the L shape. Below. Yeah.
Alright. Alright. I'll need to take some time to examine the gem. Why don't you all head back? Why don't you all take a look around and go hunt for some food?
Oh, hunting, I'm down.
You're just like looking at this gem still.
Donkey.
Strange. What are
Those are some
you?
loud dogs.
Donkey.
Yeah.
I like the donkey.
Yeah.
So, you see Cornelius just like furrowing his brow, like stroking his little goatee, and trying to figure out like even how to start approaching the situation. For now, he is unavailable to talk to as he's deep in thought.
Gotcha.
So where's there to hunt stuff?
There's an ocean right there.
There is an
let's
ocean.
hunt
There's
some
also a
fish.
jungle if you want to go hunting in the jungle.
Jungle it is. I'm not a good swimmer.
Yeah. Well, actually, wait. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if, like, Locath, like, hunt fish, like how people, like,
Animals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. I mean, tabaxis are half cat, but they would still have a pet cat.
No, because I can't think of, like, a bird you would hunt from the sky, but, like, imagine, like, fish people just look up and they just see, like, a school of anchovy, like they see birds.
Yeah. That's funny.
All right. Let's see.
He, after hearing about hunting, finally steps out of the ethereal plane. Like,
Nice.
Do you know like many doors, Ed boy? That's how he appears.
Many doors.
Many
love
doors,
it.
Ed boy.
The world has many doors, Ed boy.
Oh.
Just rips a hole through the ethereal plane just to hear hunting.
Right. Can I get everyone to do a group survival check to try to hunt together?
Oh wait, do I?
Yeah.
Wait, do I?
Hunt.
Wait, do I roll a survival check?
Yes. This is assuming that all of you guys went to go, because Cornelius explicitly stated for you all, unless you had more roleplay you wanted to do.
This doesn't count as forest, doesn't it?
This is technically. I'm counting the jungle as a swamp, since it's so close to the water and fairly damp.
Paid.
Dang, that's a really low survival check.
Yeah, I got two. Because it was
Does that mean? Wait a minute. Since this is my favorite terrain, does that mean I get a advantage on my survival checks?
Swamp is one of your favorite ones?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
There you go.
Well, I have a decent wisdom, so.
That's a 20.
Alright.
Hey, it balances out Rodney's too.
Hey, we are going to find so much fucking food since this is a swamp. let the ranger take care of it, guys.
You see
let
Pheesh
the
in the background fighting an alligator.
let the ranger take care of it.
Oh.
It's like Woody pushing aside Sora.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, Enoki's like half dead right now, and it's like holding its arm in pain and like trudging along, but it's like, I know this place like the back of my hand already.
Alright,
I feel it.
With everyone working together for this survival check, would you guys tell me, assuming that you guys are going from right to left, so you guys are going from, you guys are traveling to the left side of the screen. Show me your guys' marching, give me your guys' marching order.
Put me in front.
I like how I am right now.
I'm in front. I'm the ranger. I'm in front. Can I get healed though? Can I cast a healing spell on myself?
Yes, it's assuming
Before
you guys
we
have
go.
time. So putting Ascent and Enoki in the front. I need to hear from everyone else.
I said I'd be behind Enoki.
Oh, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit myself up with a little bit of healing too.
Okay.
Right directly behind Enoki.
Alright. I need to hear from Naulei and Etheria.
Wherever Naulei goes, I follow.
Naulei.
I want to go. I want to check out that big rock in the middle. That like white thing.
I'm asking for like marching order, assuming you guys are going from the right side of the screen to the left. Right now I have Enoki and Ascent leading the charge, with Rodney and Mighty Pheesh following up directly behind them.
That makes sense. So yeah, I'll just follow up behind them.
Alright.
I
We
do want to
place
check
this
out
accordingly.
in the middle.
Alright. So heading on down this beach through the jungle. Hold on, wait, I think there's something.
Oh boy. Fun for everyone.
Finally, growing up in a swamp has its perks.
Yes. Very good.
Call that a big
Proud
old
of you.
swamp again.
Damn, you grew up in
Big
a
ol'.
swamp. Everything I know is water.
I like to think that Rodney, Naulei, and Pheesh are all like, they're like that one.
Right.
Like, they don't know we have gifts from the gods.
Where is this?
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We were gifted by the gods. You are just a level 1 adventurer. We are not the same.
God.
You have you use sphere of destruction. I have a bead of destruction. We are not the same.
Yes. Absolutely love it.
I always like to think that whenever Enoki was resting back when they were like at home in their hometown swamp, they would like bury themselves in the mud, so only the little mushroom cap and its neck would stick out of the ground.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
I think it's funny how someone said making mud angels.
For sure. I don't like those two giant dots on the screen.
Yeah, those seem like some enemies.
I really don't like
that we
that,
need to
especially
fight.
since I only have like 48 hit points right now.
Yeah, I have like 39. I'm like, I mean, we got some
I
ranged
want-
options.
I want to lead.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
no. This
How
is
much-
my favorite terrain. This is my moment. Shut up.
Oh gosh. I mean, Jesus.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
One of these.
I wish you the
one-
best.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
laugh
my-
like Rodney.
my stomach.
Sorry, go ahead.
My stomach. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Rodney's gonna be like,
Very
you better,
big red
you better,
circles.
you better.
Where is...
Rodney's gonna bet you
Trying
a
to find the
scram
fucking
we get
image
full
for
like
this.
an omelet, nigga, and then just get knocked out.
Oh, that brother's flying through the air.
How could his hands do this? Oh, something get up the air.
You guys ready for this? I'm about to present to you guys the image of what these things are.
Yeah,
Oh
those
my
are
God.
very large red circles. Please help.
The most
I'm very
terrifying
glad
threat
someone
any
else-
adventuring group can encounter.
Boomps.
Oh, giant enemy crab!
Oh my god, it's a giant enemy crab.
Giant
It's a
enemy
crab.
spider.
Enemy crab.
This is very bad.
Germa beatboxing.
Oh man.
German. See the giant crab, you start hearing the Five Nights at Freddy beatbox start playing.
Oh god.
horror,
Bitch crab's about to catch some hands. Let's go.
Have you ever seen that one? Okay, I don't know if this is too graphic to say, but like, have you ever seen that one like Mr. Krabs video where he effing dies?
Money. Ah!
He falls into like a small little drill under the water, and then he
Oh
just
yeah,
gets crushed.
the blade. Yeah, the
Yeah.
blade under the. That. Oh yeah, that.
Like, is that
intense.
like a
That's
real
a real-
thing or
that's-
someone
That
animated
is
it?
actual
No.
footage of like somebody.
A crab getting sucked up?
Yeah, it was like undersea footage of like a maintenance thing, and a crab just started walking in and immediately dies.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's a thing that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So when you guys walk upon the scene, the two crabs look at you all. You hear Dark Souls music playing in the background, and you may all roll for initiative.
Two crabs.
Crab's about to catch some hands right now. Let me ask you a question, crab.
It snips at you.
It snips at you. These are Mirelurks, they're crabs.
Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage. Or did I roll with advantage? I did not.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll a high. Let's see if you get a higher roll.
So,
Okay.
Oh,
imagine
in
Mirelurks
niche.
being in D&D.
Whoa.
Those horseshoe crab looking things.
Yes.
Uh,
All right. Just waiting for Naulei and Enoki's initiatives. I know Enoki
Yeah,
said
I think
I know
Enoki-
Enoki said they have stomach issues, so I might roll for them.
yeah, they probably went to get to something to eat.
Lord Crab.
You already
Yeah.
know my ambuscade is that Twilight Sanctuary, baby.
Let me get
What's
that.
ambuscade?
Ambuscade is a talent that is an evolution of the alert feat.
Yep.
Oh.
I get to act before everyone else as long as it only takes one action. And if we were to be surprised by an encounter, I'm not surprised.
Is it one action or one bonus action or just one action?
One action. Like
Dang.
it can't be longer than an action.
Because that would be cool to automatically rage.
him.
It could be a It could be a bonus action.
Huh?
It could be a bonus action.
Oh, it can? Oh, okay.
Yeah. The casting time / item activation should be no longer than 1 action. So you could rage and then that'd be our ambuscade.
Ooh.
But you have to have
I low key, I still haven't picked my traits for this character because I've been too lazy to look at it. Shee.
I mean, if anything, it definitely
I've just been folding people without traits. I don't need none of that. God bless me in a different way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely talk to Zeno if anything, and he could help you pick some good ones for Rodney.
Hey.
What's a good Dark Souls name for a giant crab?
Use the Latin word for crab.
I don't know the Latin word for crab.
Hey Siri, what's the Latin word for crab?
Oh gosh. I mean, just like how they have John Souls, just call him John Crab.
John Crab.
Everyone,
call it cancerous, because cancer is a crab bark, is astrology crab.
It is crustaceous.
So you're telling us we're about to fight cancer, is what you're saying?
Cancer's about to catch the pants, is what's gonna happen.
All right, and so
all they know is the
sorry, let me get
black and blue in a set.
Ambuscade has been activated, and thus now we officially begin combat from the very top down. Brachyura is the scientific name of crab.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Say.
And so, Rodney, you could start us off. What would you like to do?
Well, first things first. I'm gonna get angry. Rage, boy.
Brachyura. Okay.
What a 2 get?
Let's see what a 2 get.
Ooh, I can teleport. I'll teleport 30 feet closer to the crab. Let's go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then I'll move 40 feet towards the crab.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, as soon as he rages, he just instantly teleports. I feel like it's like those like perfectly cut screams. It's like those perfectly cut screams. It's like,
Alright, and then step 1, proceed to cut.
Alright.
That will be let's see, 15 plus 3 damage. That's 18 damage.
Assuming.
Let me get the damage type for you.
Oh, sorry.
On the damage condition, my bad. It is, where is it? Scratched at the moment.
Okay.
A
Second
15.
attack is a 15.
A 15 does indeed hit.
Okay. So yeah, step 2 to my 2-step plan is cut again.
Right.
And that will be a solid 16 damage.
It's a pretty good 2-step plan. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
The huge giant crab is still scratched.
That's fine. That'll end my turn.
All right. Ascent, you get to go next.
Alright, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I have 20 feet of movement. Pain. I can't run that fast, but I'll go ahead and get as close as I can to Rodney. With 20 feet.
20.
Pain. I wanted to get at least close enough to get the Twilight Sanctuary, but I guess not.
I mean, if you dash, then you would, right?
But then it would eat up in action.
Yeah, that's stinky.
I was never told you could describe an action as stinky.
It's stinky.
Yeah, it's stinky, man. It's got a stench to it.
Something smells a bit 20, stinky. Right?
I feel like if you go up 30, then you can probably get him, and then we could just catch him.
I've only got 20 feet of movement, my guy.
Oh, right. Heavily encumbered, I forgot.
Oh, you should literally toss your things into my bag of holding.
I've got a bag of holding, too. It's just all my equipment is all so heavy.
Oh.
I'm
Sorry
gonna go
about
ahead.
You're fine.
I'm just.
Welcome.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a 2nd level guiding bolt. Rage, 19 to hit.
A successful. Which crab are you targeting?
Crabs?
I'm targeting the one that
Fucking crab.
that Rodney was on.
Yes.
All right, hitting them
Radiant
with that
damage.
solid 19 radiant damage.
19 radiant damage, and now the next attack on that crab will have advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, excellent.
Is that it for your turn?
That will be it for my turn, I believe.
All right.
Go ahead and roll my Twilight Sanctuary HP. It's a solid 14.
All right. Hey, Ascent.
Yes, sir.
I love you.
You love me?
Oh, something bad's about to
You
happen.
lying? Is Crab gonna teleport on me? A giant
Third crab?
Oh no! I mean, we are by the sea, so yeah, they probably
Oh,
live near.
no. So that rock that Naulei saw was just a crab with a bunch of sand and with a bunch of sand on as it comes up from the ground.
Wow! Okay.
And
Crab.
it is going to be its turn after the intermission because I got to make sure my kid and pets are good for bed.
You're fine.
So
Go
we
ahead.
will return as
Can I
this
roll
crab.
initiative?
I rolled for you with advantage. You ended up getting 11.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
To tuck in the pug.
Yes, I have to tuck in my boy.
That is hilarious. How Naulei just like, hey, I want to know, chill on the rock. That would have been so funny if you stood on the rock and it's just like it
Like,
starts.
take a picture of
you
me
feel
and
the-
you take look.
you feel the
Surprise.
rocks- Oh, wait,
man.
I love being in my natural terrain because I get like advantage on everything. Woo.
Don't you have like animal friendship or something, or you don't have that spell?
Me?
Yeah.
Let me look. I built Enoki to be mostly dealing with like plants and stuff for obvious
Okay.
reasons.
Yeah.
So
Actually, wait, if I know Aquin,
I
does
would-
that mean I can
I would've
talk
just
to all
found-
sea creatures?
Well, that's if they have a language. Not all creatures have a language. I don't think these crabs have one.
Speak to them in like Mr. Krabs' voice. They'll understand.
Mr.
Don't worry,
Crabs.
don't worry, they can't directly hit you. They have to walk sideways.
Oh my
Remember.
You
Imagine
have to
that was
spittle.
built-
They have to
That would've been
scuttle their
funny.
way over to you.
if that was built into crabs, is that if a crab attacks you sideways, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Actually, wait, if you're a Simic hybrid, would your crab arms clash?
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
that would be funny.
They're wrestling.
But
And
yeah.
you just see like their crab arms like grab onto
Yeah.
giant crab
Oh my
arms.
god, I just realized when you said that if you're a Simic hybrid, you could play Larry the Lobster.
Living like, well, actually no, because you can't replace your actual arms with the crab arms. They're just extra appendages for
No,
like,
they're
physical
extra,
damage.
but it's still like the idea. Plus, you get a carapace at a later level, so that's can just be your like shell, like Larry.
Living like
So
Larry.
true though.
Living like Wait, yeah, and I'm because I was originally just gonna do like my whole like my spirit bomb thing on the other two, but then I see this guy pop up, and I'm like, well, now I actually need to start hitting it. I'm gonna. Don't worry, I'll be doing some Metal Gear Revengeance on this crap.
Oh my god. Raiden punching a large crab.
Standing here, I realize this is just a crab. Why am I punching it? Jesus, chat must think I'm cringe. I'm a cringe chat. I can't see chat right now, so it doesn't matter.
Cringe. Cringe.
Cringe.
Ascent looks
Cringe.
at you guys, Gregory.
Yeah.
Gregory, we need to kill the crab so we can make a.
No.
Pretty
It's like,
fast.
it's like a very out of pocket thing. We don't even know why he's saying Gregory.
Like,
Gregory.
what?
It's like who's Gregory?
Who the
It's
hell?
like,
Since having some sort of flashback.
my son's like, sorry, I think that's probably my creator's son or something. I don't know where that came from.
He specifically
about
looks at
Ben.
Enoki. Because
Yeah.
Enoki's small enough to fit in his chassis.
Another voice pops out of his head. The animatronics can get a little quirky at night.
Oh my god.
Something something sus.
Gregory, Rox's OnlyFans is in a room.
Oh my god.
Guys,
No.
back
Oh,
in
what's
the
up?
Feywild, I heard some travelers talking about this thing called Among Us. What's
Oh
an
my
Among
God.
Us?
Vine boom.
I was gonna say, like, well, I feel like whenever you come back from the Ethereal plane, it does the as you return, and the Among Us sound. So we know when Enoki's showing up because all we hear is that sound.
There's
I'm
Among
editing
Us
this
Among Us.
right now. I am editing that
God.
right now.
Oh no.
Wait, what's the giant what's the giant robot things from Breath of the Wild that attack you?
The Guardians.
Guardian.
Yeah, imagine like a Guardian health bar just arrives when you enter a new location.
Oh my gosh, that's
It's
terrifying.
not just a Dark Souls boss; it's a mini boss that's really hard.
That's what happened with Ascent just now. He was like, "Yes, I can help," and all he heard was, I mean, because Guardians can happen like that. They literally can pop out of the ground. So that's what that crab literally just did. Also, whenever I punch this crab, I make vine boom sounds. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, my favorite meme that came from that Raiden punching Armstrong format was world's strongest femboy versus world's weakest tomboy.
I've never seen that, and that sounds amazing.
That sounds really funny.
I can imagine it's like, I don't know the tomboy, but for the femboy, all I'm thinking of is like either like that one guy from ReZero or Astolfo.
Well,
Oh my god.
it falls into the description, but I don't know. It's a very heated topic that I know very little of. All I know is that feminine men are good. If you are one, it's perfectly fine, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
It's just
I'm
that
telling
the
you.
internet will never shut up about it.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
Femboys on the rise, boy. You gotta get that femboy coin.
Hey, how do you roll in the D&D chat?
You just well, it depends on what you're doing, because if you're on the phone or on the website, you just have things that roll for you. You just press a button.
I get that. The problem is I don't think the D&D Beyond actually has a D3. So I want to, because that's the
Yeah, I think it does.
dumbest. No, I don't see it.
Oh,
You
there's
roll
only
it
a
Oh, no,
D4.
no, it doesn't.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it
no, you
doesn't.
roll a d6 and 1 to 2 is 1, 3 to 4 is 2, and 5 to 6 is 3.
Thank you, Big Brain.
Hey, thank you, son. But yeah, we.
Why'd you say a coin?
I said Ascent. Oh,
No.
I hate you.
No, earlier you were talking about a coin.
I wasn't. I just said Ascent.
No,
I thought you were
no.
making a joke of name.
No. Like when.
Thank you, Mix-Man.
Never mind.
Senor 31.
The real cause. So now I have collective consciousness stuck in my head. God damn.
Edging my aneurysm.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
know-
most of our session has been us reciting memes. I'm pretty sure it's not uncommon.
Isn't that how it always goes?
Oh no, yes, definitely. I mean, if I had to pick them, if there's a theme that describes Etheria with this current group, my theme is a stranger I remain. But I'm still mostly a stranger to all of you, so I'm like, At the final battle, you hear, I finally found what I was looking for. I'm like, Jesus.
While you guys aren't looking, Pheesh is just default dancing.
Yes. I can imagine, everyone has their own theme that I feel like would be pretty cool. I was thinking when at one point when I was seeing all the zombies pickaxing, and when they went to the center, all I can think of was the song "We All Lift." Or we lift together from Warframe as they were like pickaxing.
As we all lift,
Lift.
we're all
And
adrift
we're all adrift together. I love
together,
that song.
through the cold mist,
Cold mist
till we
till
lie
bliss.
together. Except they're already lifeless.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They actually are. Holy shit.
Oh my
But,
god, Toto Africa, but it's being played by instruments in Majora's Mask.
Yes. I feel like Roger's theme would be like a really like dubstep version of like Skull Kids like theme.
Oh my god.
I don't know if Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde have any sort of song together, but
There's
I'd imagine it'd be that.
There's an
That'd be cool.
entire musical based off of them. I don't know if that's what you're referencing, but I'm sure there is one.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look into those musics that are in that musical, cause like I'm pretty sure there's one that will fit me. Like one is buff, one is strong. The buff one is dumb, but the other one isn't.
I mean, we all know what is Ascent is. It's not for a robot. It's like for the great and the find of the Lord in the path of the holy.
It's the 1980s Power or not Power Rangers, Transformers theme.
Oh my gosh.
It's the 90s cartoon Transformers theme.
Yes.
And Enoki's is Forest Maze from Super Mario RPG.
Nice. And
Super Mario RPG. Wow, that's a good game.
I have a figure of Gino.
No way! Is it like
Yeah.
an Etsy figure someone made, or is it like legit? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I bought a 3D printed one and painted it myself. I'll send a picture of it in D&D images. It's so cool.
Please.
That's pretty cool. And also,
Fishes is the Donkey Kong Country Aqua theme.
I love
that's
the Donkey Kong music. It's so good.
My favorite piece of Donkey Kong Country music is Diddy Kong's Quest, the Forest Interlude. I love that a lot.
Yeah. Also, if we're including everyone, let's not forget about our girl Naulei. And I'm making this as a joke, not just for where she's from, but it also goes with her like hermit background. It's gonna be Gangster's Paradise. It has to be. It has to be Gangster's.
I don't think that. Well, actually,
specifically the boat-coated Gangster's Paradise, and nothing else.
Also, I don't know if D&D could accommodate hip hop. I don't know the equivalent of Compton is.
I mean, mobsters are a thing. Mobsters are a thing in D&D, and plus, like,
have you heard of Bardcore?
Bardcore?
Bardcore,
it's a genre, and they literally have a Bardcore version of Gangster's Paradise.
Oh yes, I remember listening to that. That's so good.
I typed in Bardcore, and then it says Pumped Up Kicks Old English.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they have that
Love
one.
Bardcore.
As the Bardcore version. Yeah, it's basically that. And I mean, I can imagine as she's like, that version of Gangster's Paradise is playing, Naulei again has her finger in the gun position. It's like, hey, I'm trying to be nice here. You sure you don't want me to disintegrate you?
This could go one of two ways. Either A, you get disintegrated, or B, I get what I want.
Exactly. Or maybe we can do C. Enoki's gonna shoot you with their Dragon Ball. How about that?
Ooh, how about?
Wait, did you say you would shoot him with a Dragon Ball?
No, she wouldn't. She'd let Enoki shoot him with a Dragon Ball.
It's actually an Amish Paradise.
No, Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
I thought you said Dragon Ball.
Amish Paradise is a good song.
Also, Bardcore, like, I've heard this genre before. I just didn't know what it was until now. No, I have a friend that absolutely loves Bardcore.
Yeah, it's
Also,
just, I guess.
Rodney, I sent the images.
Too bad he's not in Smash.
Oh, that's so
I
cool.
know.
Oh my god.
Who's
So
not in
cool.
Smash?
Gino?
Yeah,
No,
oh my god.
I know a lot of people care about him, but the fact that Nintendo hasn't re-released Super Mario RPG kind of is sad.
It has to do with the fact that it's co-owned with Square Enix.
Yeah, but they got 2 Final Fantasy characters in this
Yeah,
match,
I
so
know,
it's like,
it's fucking
what the hell?
dumb.
Yeah, well, at
Like,
that point, I feel like that's less of like, I don't know. At that point, I feel like it'd have to be them because there's a difference between just having the rights for a character in a game and having to basically redo an old game from scratch. Because that's what they'd have to do with Gino's game.
I think it's a similar situation to how like Super Paper Mario will never get like a decent sequel, where it's like it's too different from its original like source material that it's kind of hard to rewrite it.
I just want to see a cameo. That's literally it.
He at
Like,
least
they
got
don't need to
interest
re-
in 4, I think.
Yeah, but it was like one of the weird, ugly ones. I don't know why they didn't give him like the good one, like Cuphead or Sans. Like they got like crazy good costumes.
Yeah, Sans is a great costume.
And I feel like it couldn't be hard too, because again, they literally made it look like Sans. So I feel like if you change the head a little bit, because the outfit itself was great, it's just the head that's bad.
Yeah.
Like if you change the head,
already
it
like
look great.
Yeah, and there's already like great looking 3D renders out there, so it's not hard to do it.
I don't know, it's weird. But
because they just hating. They can't make money off of it. They hating.
No, I wouldn't say that entirely. I feel like maybe at the time Sakurai wanted to do it, but he couldn't do it well. But then after learning from Gino, they were like, okay, let's actually take the time to make good like models for the heads, and then boom. Maybe I'll give them.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Doubt. No,
like,
only
no.
not.
Oh,
Nah.
No.
By the way, Enoki, I like the stickers on your laptop.
Thank you.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry if I'm just putting more flavor on people's stuff. I like to imagine when Enoki chooses lightning for their Dragon Bow, every lightning shot is just like it's in the like vague shape of like Slavo roaring as a dragon towards the enemy.
That is
you know my train of thought. You know my train of thought with that.
Yeah.
Hey, I
That's
just
why I
realized
got
something.
it.
Have you guys ever watched the Looney Tunes show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that.
Remember the episode with the musical number about Daffy being a wizard?
Oh my god.
It's just that with Mighty Fish.
Hey, Ascent.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Does the 25 hit?
I think it does.
Alright.
Yes, the 25 hits.
The giant crab immediately pinches you in its claws, dealing 29 points of damage. Oh, by the way, did you give yourself your temporary hit points, right?
Yes, I did. Is that damage magical at all?
It is not.
Okay. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing that I take from non-magical is reduced by 2.
Alright, so instead of 29, you take 27. And you were also considered grappled by one of the crab's 2 pincers.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, in which case, Etheria, you're up.
Okay. With that, I will. Let's see if I can get as close to the Ascent crab as possible.
Alright, let me help you out.
A max of 50 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, and with that, I will do the first short sword attack. Hiya! 18.
A successful hit.
Okay, I'll do the damage. And then I will try and use a key point to do stunning strike on it.
Alright, you need a con save, correct?
Yes, a con save of, let me check, I think it's
22.
12. 19? God damn it.
Yeah, it rolled a 22.
Okay, 22. Okay, I'll do another attack. Hiya!
Yep.
16.
Also hits.
And I'll do the damage for the first one.
Also, I want to check something as well. You said this is your
Did I do
stunning
the
strike, right?
First one already or no?
Yes, you gave me 9 points damage on the first attack. This is 6.
Okay,
Alright.
thank you.
Did you
And
want
then
to do another stunning strike or no?
Yes.
21.
God darn it. Okay, so that's 12. And then 11. And then I'll just do a bonus action flurry of blows.
Alright.
So,
Spending a third
oh,
key
that's
point.
a nat 1.
You provoke an opportunity attack from it with its other claw.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. How does the 17 look?
That is a miss.
All right. You managed to dodge out of the way of its claw.
She was like, oh, no, no, no. Naughty, naughty.
And then your second attack.
No. Naughty, naughty.
No.
And then, ooh, 26.
Successful hit. Give me the damage.
Yeah. 6.
And did you want to do a third stunning strike? This would be your 4th key point spend.
No, I'm fine with the stunning strikes.
All right.
Not so fast, good guy.
And so
But
that
yeah,
would
I'd be like, don't
it for
worry,
your turn.
Ascent, I'll get you out of there.
No worries, I'm fine enough as it is.
That's it for your turn, correct, Etheria?
Yes, that is all. As I'm staring this crab now with his beady eyes.
Hey, Rodney.
Is it my turn already?
No.
Oh, I heard Rodney.
The crab that you struck, its turn now.
Let's go, my dude.
It rolled a natural 1.
Let's go, my dude. I have to use my reaction.
My God.
today?
Go for it.
I don't think you use reaction.
Do you use your
Yes.
reaction for this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I guess it depends on you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna take it of it. I'm gonna take a -5 on this though, so that I can get 10 damage on it.
Great.
A natural 20.
Oh, no.
It does not matter about that -5. Also, you are how many levels in Barbarian?
I am 11.
How many brutal critical? You have 1 brutal critical. So on top of your 1 brutal critical, you have... Your weapon is D12, correct?
Yes.
So roll the regular damage. I'm going to add a flat 24 to whatever you roll.
Yeah. Oh wait, isn't it a 15 since he did the Great Weapon Master?
Was it? No. The flat 24 is accounting for the extra D12s that he gets.
Yeah. Because crits don't double numbers. So that's just that's not the way that works. It only doubles the roll.
Gotcha.
So hold on, wait. First, let's see this. So it's an 18 base. Your rage damage makes it what?
My rage damage makes it +3.
All right.
And then you said you have a +10 from Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
And then +10
This
from
is
Great
what-
Weapon Masters. That's
Same
you said
thing.
that's 21. You said?
It's gonna be plus. All right, so the numbers alone is gonna be +20, like with modifier numbers.
Okay.
+20.
So that's 38 alone. And then from there.
But I rolled an 11.
Oh, okay. So 11 plus 20. So that's 31 total. Plus 24. 55 points of damage in a single swing.
Yep. That's that'd be correct, sir.
That single swing takes this crab from scratch to injured.
Oh yeah, now you're scared, huh? Now you're scared.
Alright.
Oh,
That was
boy.
its turn. Enoki, you're up.
I need to check. I need to check something really quick. Okay, scratch to where's injured? That's a beast. Never mind. That's an L for me.
Yeah. These are crabs. What? The animals. And animals.
Just making sure.
You're all
just
good.
making sure.
It's like you guys hear me say scraped and you're like, fiendish crabs.
Okay, well, I'll have to attack the one that's closest to me. So I'll activate my Greater Planar Warrior on that thing.
Okay, this is the one that currently has Ascent grappled.
Can I target my attack for the claws specifically?
Its AC would get
I
increased
know it's not really.
for that. But be aware, there's still an escape DC. Like unlike a Hydra where you can like attack and it takes a significant amount to lose its limb. This is like something that would require like Ascent or someone get Ascent out of there rather than doing enough damage to the claw.
Okay. I'll
So if
attack
you
it.
kill it, it'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
For real.
All right, go for it. With advantage from your ability.
Are you fucking serious? That's still a 12.
Let's see.
That hurts.
Yeah. Does there anything? And that's already with advantage. Is there anything that anyone has to add to this or no?
Sorry.
That's right. And
That's just an L.
that was your first attack though.
Yeah.
Also, let me move you closer because you said you were running up towards it.
Yeah. Does 24 hit?
A 24 definitely does hit. I think the lowest hit you guys have seen hit is a 15.
That's why I love this music right here. It's
6 damage, and then your force would apply to this one specifically.
Yeah. That's nice. That's 12 overall.
12 overall. I'm trying to think. And you've already, so that's your 2 attacks and your bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. If that is it for your turn, we head on over to Pheesh.
Oh, I might die.
Mayhaps.
Okay, so could someone heal me next time around, pretty please?
Yeah. I got you
Yeah.
at some point.
I have my 10th HP.
Yeah, let me go ahead and add that real quick.
Can I move, like, a bit closer? Not too close to the crab, but, like, in the radius of,
Of the Twilight Sanctuary?
Yeah.
17 temp HP for you. Enoki.
Alright.
And
Uh,
I forgot to give temp HP to
Rico?
another person, I believe.
yeah, Etheria.
So
what was it?
take 15 temp HP, Etheria.
Thank you.
Alright.
That's pretty
And
shoddy, guys.
with your movement now getting you into the Twilight Sanctuary, what is your next call, Pheesh?
You probably know what I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah? What's it gonna be?
5th level magic missile.
Magic missile. Go for it. So let's see. Once again, 4 extra darts. This is seven shots altogether.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm assuming which crab are you hitting with this?
Wait,
The
kill me.
the one that's grappling Ascent.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's
I
see
thought
these
you were gonna
shots.
hit the ones like near Rod.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure Rodney could take care of himself. I'm more worried about the fact that our cleric is being grappled.
With a hood, with a hood, with a hood.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
A lot of 4s.
Yeah, that's pretty good damage right there. Alright. And so let's see, with the grand total of this, 6, 11, 15, 19, 23 points of damage overall with your magic missile side. All fire into the huge crab. It is still scratched.
Oh, damn.
Yep. These are big beefy boys. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, and you walked into the sanctuary. Let me give you that temp HP, baby.
Yeah.
When you walk into it too?
Yeah.
No. So specifically, it's if you end your turn within it. So specifically because he walked into it and his turn has ended within it, he gets it.
Oh, I thought it was when you walk into it.
No,
when you end your turn in it.
Yeah, because technically speaking, you're not within the radius before you ended your turn.
No, yeah, I understood. I understand that.
Oh no.
Is there a 4th one? Oh gosh.
Naulei.
Right by
Yeah?
You hear snipping coming from behind you.
Oh my god, what is that?
The crab.
Why do things always pop up behind
The fourth and final crab has made its appearance. Does a 20 hit you, Naulei?
Mm-hmm.
You are now grappled in its claws, taking 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
I didn't even get to go yet, and they're
Not yet.
already damaging me?
And on top of this, right before you is the crab that is over there next to. Yes, you disturbed the crab raid. Right before you is the other crab that is not gone, which is over there next to Rodney. It walks over, and now it's time to explain a useful talent.
Oh no. Actually,
While
not even these.
grappled, you are providing advantage to all the other crabs, Rodney, to hit you.
The new crab is named Professor Snips.
Alright. I believe a 28 hits Rodney.
Yes, it will.
And this class is how you do a bisection.
You're already. I'm gonna give you the damage already cut in half. Okay.
Okay.
13 points of damage. And Naulei.
Yes.
Am I grappled, by the way?
Yes, you were grappled by the first crab that hit you.
I was?
Whenever a crab hits you with their claw, you're automatically grappled.
It failed its attack.
Oh, never mind. Then this one is the one that's grabbing. Actually, hold on. Let me re-roll this attack then. This is still a 21.
Yeah.
All right. So either way.
Good.
All right. And so Naulei, you're up.
Okay, so if I'm grappled. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, I believe the only negative is that you have disadvantage on attack rolls, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yes. And like, if I attack him, will I like get attacked as well?
So right now, all the if you actually have you given yourself the grappled condition to actually see what it does?
Hold on. Grappled.
Yeah.
Okay, grappled creature's speed becomes 0, blah blah blah, from a conditional numbers incapacitated.
So yeah, the only real negative it's doing to you is that your movement speed is 0. Only because of the talents do all other crabs have advantage on anyone who's grappled by a claw. And the crab who is doing the grappling automatically hits with its attacks. So that's something good to know for the crabs that are on Rodney and Ascent, that when their turns come back up, they automatically just get the damage. They don't have to roll to hit.
Mhm. So can I do chill touch, and then I'm gonna do a bonus action of fire breath in his face?
Chill touch, bonus action fire breath. Remember this: the bonus action for fire breath imbues you, and then as an action you let it out.
Oh, okay. So I'll just do the bonus action then.
All right. Which level breath are you giving yourself?
I'm gonna do 4th level.
All right. A 4th level dragon's breath is imbued onto you. What damage type are you choosing? Be aware these are just regular crabs. They're just like crabs that are just big, so there's no innate resistances, and that's something that anyone would know.
Can we cook them? If I do fire, can it cook?
You attempt to cook this crab. It is going to do a what type of save?
Dexterity save.
And it rolled a 5.
Okay. So let me roll the damage.
Also, chat has paid points to name this crab. You are burning Professor Snips.
Professor Snips.
So go for it.
Suddenly grew a monocle.
I know, right?
Is that a crab with a top hat and monocle?
It's like you guys. It's like you guys hear music that I'm not allowed to play on stream, play in the background. Do 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 do. All right, go for it. Give me the damage, Naulei.
Okay, we got 20.
20 points of fire damage done. This crab is getting scratched by the flames.
Okay, and that continues, right?
Yes. So while you maintain concentration, you can continuously do this on your following turn. But be aware, in order to maintain concentration, you need to try to avoid taking damage, and if you do take damage, you need to try to maintain your concentration by making con checks, saving throws. Right?
And then with the continuing turns, it's now a bonus action because I'm not like doing it, right?
Oh no! It's always going to be an action to do so. But because the dragon's breath has been spent, it doesn't use any further spell slots to keep using the action.
Yeah.
It's just a thing that's on you. All right. And so with that, we're now taking a look over back at Rodney.
Okay. All right. So the crab that the group has, how does it look?
The crab that the group has, that one is injured.
Injured.
Actually, wait. Sorry. Wait, let me see. No, the only crab that is in the injured state is your crab. Every other crab on the map looks scratched except for the one that grappled you. That one is perfectly healthy.
Okay.
Wait, can't you teleport out of that grab?
That's exactly what I was gonna do, my friend. That is exactly what I was gonna do.
You can
Hold on, give me a big.
Yeah, I can.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go ahead and teleport towards the other crab that everyone else is attacking, and be all like, "Looks like you guys need a bit of help," and I will swing and I'll take the -5. Hopefully
Alright.
this will hit. Oh, with
I
advantage.
can't believe this one. You
Oh,
got
was
the
it?
perfect rage for the perfect
Let me see
scenario.
if I got...
Yeah, see if you get a critical.
Alright, yeah. And then, so that'll be +10, whatever I roll. Let's see, so that's, damage is 13 plus 10, that's, 23, and then plus another 3 is 26 damage with the first attack.
Hold on, guys.
Like how Cornelius is just out here thinking how to use this gem, meanwhile we're here getting dinner ready.
Are we good, or what are we waiting for again? I'm sorry. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Oh.
How you doing?
I mean, it sounds like Xeno's probably doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, I just find it funny that you got the perfect rage for the perfect.
No lie, I was gonna change it too, but then then you got grappled, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna need to keep it, so we're gonna have to hold on to this.
Yeah, it's like the crabs just start surrounding you. It's like he's too slippery. I can't get him.
Snip, 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 snip.
I mean, okay, chat. Listen to me real quick. Okay, I don't know which one's Professor Snips, but I don't know, maybe as a group, I would suggest as a group, we will spare Professor Snips only if we are able to. If we cannot, then I'm sorry, chat. Then he dies.
Sounds like something someone without an air fryer would say.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Get out of my face. Fish really out here being like, he uses burning hands. Clearly you don't have burning hands.
If only we could boil them alive.
Yeah, I mean, technically I have burning hands.
No, because like I have a lot of fire spells. The only thing is that I can't boil them.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I can use burning hands as like a type of spell. It's just that I don't want to hit nobody. I'm trying to get to that position where I can
Actually,
like.
I know you're supposed to like boil crab, but can you actually like
not boiled crab?
Yeah. Is
Um,
it possible? I've never tried crab that's like.
well, yeah, there's raw crab, isn't there? No, is there raw
Yeah.
crab?
No, I don't think you eat raw crab. That's a little.
No,
much.
even
No,
with, like,
not raw crab.
sushi.
I mean like it's prepared in a way that isn't boiled. I don't know if that's
I
possible.
don't
No,
think it's possible
I'm
because of
pretty
the
sure-
shell.
I'm pretty sure you have to boil it to get the meat out, and then with the
Yeah.
meat you like fry
You
it or
can
Yeah.
grill them.
sushi,
Yeah.
grill it.
Also-
that's the
also,
thing, I
Rodney,
didn't
what
know
you're-
if you could grill them or not.
Yeah.
You
also,
can
what
grill
Rodney's
them.
referring to is with lobsters. You could eat like lobsters raw. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can grill crab legs. I just looked it up, and there's like a ton of recipes for it. You can
Okay.
bake them too.
Bake? Oh, that sounds.
Yeah.
I know that crab cakes exist.
Yeah, I've had crab. They're great, dude. Coming
No,
from
it's
Maryland.
because like I come from a long line of people who love their seafood. So whenever I get
Oh my
crab,
God, yeah.
they end up being boiled.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, again,
'Cause
when I was
crab
in
legs are
Maryland,
amazing.
I had crab. Yeah, I had crab cakes. Absolutely amazing. I
Also,
love it.
check D&D images. I made a funny.
I saw the
God.
funny. It's pretty funny.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see the funny. Oh, is this the one that I was referring to?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Naulei kind of sus. Or right, Enoki is kind of sus.
No,
Yeah,
kind of sus.
I'm sorry
False
if I can't
reporting.
remember like
False
I'm
reporting.
I can't remember people's names to save my life. I'm sorry.
Gonna Pheesh about to get ejected for false report.
False report.
For shame.
Wait,
Turns
hold
out
up,
you
real quick.
wasted an eject on someone who isn't the imposter.
How does this shit?
Why can't
Guys,
I?
no, I swear. I swear I didn't vent. It's just my innate ability to teleport. I promise.
Wait, hold up. Real quick. Give me one. I'll be right back.
It's like, sounds like somebody's using vents.
By the way, fuck. Most of you guys are JoJo fans, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently one brand that I really like that sells like cardigans and sweaters is restocking their Mista sweaters.
Oh, lit.
I need to buy it.
Wait, what was it?
My
There's a brand I really like that's restocking their Mista sweaters.
Ooh, you want to link me so bad?
Yeah, hold on. I just want to show because they have the crop top version and like a full sweater.
I want to get a Yoshikage Kira sweater vest.
They have those.
Ooh.
They have Yoshikage Kira cardigans.
Sir, why are you just telling us these things? Just drop the links, boy.
I know. I just want to show them first. Because I like clothes, okay? I like fashion. That's what
that's fine. And we appreciate you for that. But then you can drop us the link, and instead of just showing images, then we can send you images of us wearing the dress.
I mean, I already got my Marceline sweater. I like it.
Marcel. Oh yeah.
You got
I
a
got
Marceline sweater?
Yeah, I actually have a
Nice.
picture of
That's
me
sick.
wearing it.
Can you send us
I
a
don't know if I can.
This is the brand. They're called Steady Hands. I took a picture of myself wearing it, which is very rare.
I would like, you know what I would like to get? I'd like to get like the jacket that Vi had in Arcane. That's a cool, nice jacket.
Yeah, the red one. Ooh.
Yeah, the red one. Look at all this.
I'm trying to find the
Oh, that's sick.
Steady hands.
I'm trying to see if they still have like Yoshikage Kira sweaters still in stock.
Oh my god, I want that Mr. sweater so bad, but my fiance fucking hates JoJo.
Oh.
So I'm like,
Hey,
Who the
it's
fuck?
just a sweater, man. You know, that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
no
Papa.
no ulterior motive. Just a sweater with a funky little pattern on it.
Exactly. You don't even got
Just a snazzy little pattern, isn't it?
Immediately calls
pretty
in
cool?
sheer heart attack. I couldn't find their cardigan, but I did find their button up.
Oh yeah,
No,
they
here-
have one for Howl's jacket. That's sick.
Yeah.
They do
No,
a lot of anime stuff. They're mostly well known for their Demon Slayer patterns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
can
saw
kind
the
of tell.
final. I saw the final selection
See,
one. Yeah, I was like,
I really like this is cool, but there's a specific sweater vest that I'm like thinking about. I'd have to find the video. Professor Lando.
one of my favorite.
I found an image of someone wearing the cardigan, the Yoshikage Kira cardigan.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Also, wait. I just want to say. Hear me out.
By the way, Twitch stream. This isn't sponsored. I just really like clothes, and Steady Hands makes some really good stuff.
Yeah.
Took
Yeah,
me
and you know
2
what?
months for it to ship, but it came in well.
I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Welcome back.
We
Alright.
missed you.
Yes. Let's see.
Okay, this is a really weird video, but this guy is wearing the Yoshikage Kira sweater vest.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Lando. Hell yeah, Professor Lando. I love this man.
Lando's great. I love him.
Last we left
Yes,
off,
I-
it
I-
was.
Yes.
Alright, so
I did-
I just attacked it,
Yes.
and I dealt 26 damage.
Thank you so much for the damage. This is to the one that was grappling you, or the one that you had been hurting before?
Oh, so I teleported away.
Oh, okay,
I'm not
perfect.
sure if you caught any of
No,
that.
I did not. I was in the middle of hearing something else.
Okay, so I teleported towards the crab that is attacking the friends.
10,
frames.
20, 30?
Do it 20. I don't want to do the full. I want to still like be. Yeah, there it is. That's
Okay.
perfect. And so I attacked. I did it with advantage. I rolled a 20 at first, and then an 18 second, and then -5. That's a 15 to hit, which I believe hits. Correct?
Yes. And
26 damage is what I dealt.
Thank you.
So
This crab is now... This crab is now thrashed.
Okay, and then second attack with advantage. And by the way, I'm reckless attacking, just in case it wasn't clear. So it's 30 minus 5, that's 25, clearly that's fine. And damage, it will be the most minimal damage I've ever had. It's gonna be, let's see, 21?
Yep.
No, am I mathing that right? Yeah, 21 damage.
Alright, it is still thrashed.
Alright, damn it. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Ascent. You are still grappled by the crab, though obviously the only like disadvantage it imposes is just 0 movement speed.
You know, I need to roll temp HP as well.
Oh yes, that would be juicy.
Oh wait, is he
full
now in
temp
the
HP.
circle? Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, because he teleported, remember?
Yeah, it's just I don't know how far a teleport goes.
30 feet,
is-
and I did it closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, as a man of being grappled, how's HP looking? I know Enoki was asking for some.
Enoki is, if we're using the terms that is over there, and we qualify everyone as humanoid, Enoki is currently bloodied.
Okay.
It's 16 temporary hit points, right? Is what I get?
17.
17.
Okay.
Yes. Noki's bloodied. I'm bloodied.
You are indeed bloodied. You, Etheria, and Enoki are all bloody, while Naulei and Rodney are currently bruised.
Wait,
Okay, then this is worth it, I think.
what would
I'm
I
gonna
be
go.
considered?
You're full health.
You're at full health, so there's no damage condition on you.
You're perfect, bro.
You are untouched.
Untouched.
Go ahead. I'm gonna
Wait till
Don't
the
drop
crab
that.
pulls up.
Man, don't drop that crown.
I'm sorry,
kid.
Han. Go for a second. I'm trying to hear you.
I'm gonna use a mass cure wound,
Alright.
so that everyone that's injured gets this sick, nasty. How much healing? Not a lot of healing. 12
Alright.
points of healing.
Everyone heals 12 hit points, as the radius would encompass all your party mates, including yourself.
Yep.
Good thing I teleported to try to help you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then I don't think I have any bonus actions that I can do.
Hey, there we go. You took everyone who was in the bloodied condition back to the bruised condition.
Yeah.
All right. Is that it
And
for
that'll
your
Be
turn?
my turn, yes.
Alright.
I do get 15 temp HP. Yes.
The crab that's next to you, it's its turn. Rolling an automatic hit. You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that with the -2 already?
Sorry. 22. And since it has hit you 2 times in a row, you're now restrained by the crab.
Well, pinched a little bit harder, huh?
Your nips.
Yips. Alright. Etheria, you're up. Rico, you're muted right now.
God damn it! Sorry. Even though I'm next to it right now, I will risk it and do a move without using the disengage action towards.
Where are you moving
Pheesh.
to? All right. It
Towards
takes
Pheesh.
this crab takes an opportunity attack at you, but I'm pretty sure a 17 does not hit.
Nope. I just back bail it.
All right. And let me go ahead and you are moving over towards Pheesh.
Yes, I am.
5, 10, 15.
Yes. And with my energies, I will concentrate looking at the 2 crabs that Rodney was nearby. As you see a surge of energy go through, as I will do the searing sunburst towards the 2 crabs that he was attacking.
All right. What type of save?
That's the Constitution save, and this will be the max one. So 8d6.
Hold on. I just realized something.
Hmm?
Have I been doing this wrong this entire time?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I might have been calculating this wrong. Go for it. I'm just going to continue with the mistake I did. So to clarify, Rodney, when you had asked how the one that they were fighting was, that one was actually in the scratch condition. The one that I gave your damage to was the one that you were fighting. So the one that you were fighting is thrashed.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, but so this is gonna make Etheria basically guarantee a kill on one of the two that you were fighting.
That's good.
All right.
Okay, so 8d6, and this is a Constitution save DC 14.
All right. Con save. Starting with the one that's thrashed. The one that's thrashed is guaranteed dead.
Yee.
And the other one rolled a 13, taking the full brunt of 26.
Yes, and as she says that, she'll also kind of anime style say the name, and it'll be like, she'll be the first time saying it. She'll hear in a ethereal voice be like, Supernova.
Nice. All right. Is that it for your action? You still have movement and a bonus action, I believe, right?
Yes, I have a bonus action, and I will, as I see Naulei, I will go near her, and then I will do the dodge action as a bonus action.
All right. The dodge granted. The dodge action granted. The crab now has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. I believe that's it for your turn.
Yes.
All right. Enoki, you're back up. Hold on. Let me kill the crab that was defeated. Or let me crispy it.
Crispy.
All right, Enoki, go ahead and continue.
Crispified.
No,
Okay,
there's like
so-
a specific meme that's just says crispy.
Yes, it's two faces photoshopped to have both faces burned.
No.
Nice.
All right, go for Enoki.
Once again, Greater Planar Warrior on the one that's closest to me.
Let's see this attack roll. Let's go.
Shoot, praying. Don't be bad again.
A successful hit.
Is it 18 hit?
Yep.
Can it make a Constitution save?
And the con save total is 24.
Damn, never mind.
Yes. And let's see this damage and. All right.
It's 14 total.
Yeah, good damage. Let's go ahead and see the second attack. Yeah.
One this time. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh, give me the damage. Once again, you're rolling.
How does nat 20s work?
You right-click the damage. You select flat damage, and then whatever the base die is, which is a D4, we're just gonna add a flat 4 to whatever you roll right now.
Wait, roll as flat roll?
Yeah, roll as a flat roll. And then we add.
Okay.
Then we're gonna add 4 to whatever you roll. So grand total of 7.
Okay.
All right. That crab is still scratched, and Pheesh, you're up.
And then make another Constitution save.
Of course. And the con save this time was another 24.
God damn it.
I know. You have to remember. So here, good piece of advice, everyone. The bigger the creature, the higher its con.
So wait, the crab that got grayed out, that one's dead?
That one's dead. So right now, there's only there's 3 crabs left. One is currently restraining Ascent. The other one has Naulei grappled, and the final one looks like it's gonna continue its assault.
I have an idea, but I'm afraid of Ascent like getting hurt.
Well, say it loud.
Okay, is it possible I can fireball crabs that are like not the one near me, but like the 2 that are not the one next to the dead one, the other one. Yeah, that
There you go.
But would it like affect anyone else?
Nope.
Okay, good, because I was worried that because they were grappled that it would also like affect them.
No. As long as they're not in the blast radius.
Okay.
Well, you just sees like a twinge of fire land next to him.
Time to perform my best Megumi impression.
Yep.
Baba Booey.
Explosion.
Baba Booey.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me the damage. I'm gonna roll the dex saves for you.
I'm spending level 5 or 5th level.
Wait.
Ooh, here we go. So this is gonna be 10d6, if I'm correct.
Whenever Pheesh does a fireball, it's just a spoonful of fireball.
Okay. It's a 10d6. Oh, all these die.
Ooh.
You
20
wanna-
damage. Okay, let me go ahead and roll for the crabs. So starting with the one that has Ascent Restrained, that one rolled a 5, taking the full brunt of 28. And that one is now injured. And the other one, which is the one that previously had Rodney grappled, rolled a 16 total. What is the spell save DC?
Let me see. It was a dex save of 17.
So it fails as well, taking the full brunt of 28. Good damage. The second crab is scratched, and the crab that is next to you, next to 3 of your allies, is currently injured.
Okay. That's the best I can do for now. So,
yep. In which case,
my turn.
We're back to the crab that has Naulei grappled. Because it has her grappled, it guarantees the damage rather than rolling for it. Naulei, you take 33 points of damage.
Fuck.
This is not only needed. This not only puts you in the restrained condition now. This also requires you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your dragon's breath.
Right. Okay.
No. Come on, I believe in you.
So remember, when in doubt. Oh, sorry. What's up?
I was gonna ask if I could use inspiration. My inspiration.
Yes, you should still have the inspiration. Now, hold on, wait. Remember, you either can do one or two things. You can choose to use the inspiration before you know if you succeed or fail, or you can wait to know if you failed, and if so, you can then re-roll it with your reaction and your inspiration.
Okay.
So which would you rather? To boost your current roll, or to potentially fail and re-roll the fail?
Did I fail?
I can't. You have to tell me whether or not you want to use.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to boost this one.
Okay, go for it. Roll the D8.
I rolled an 8.
All right. With a 21 total, you have succeeded and maintained concentration on your dragon's breath.
Yes, nice.
All right. In which case, we're now over at the other giant crab, scuttling its way, and rolling to attack Rodney. Rodney, you recklessed your other attack?
Yes. So I reckless both attacks.
Okay.
Do it. Let's go, bro.
Rodney,
I'm
how does
reason.
a natural 20 look?
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
So this is, the number already cut in half is 34 points of damage.
All right, that's it. That's fine.
And you're once again grappled, though you obviously can just bloop out of it.
Yep, that's the plan. 34, you said, right?
Yes, 34.
Thank goodness I'm barbarian, and thank goodness for that temporary hit points too.
Yes. In case you guys are wondering, Rodney, nice. In case you're wondering, like the damage.
Oh,
nice.
By the way, did you roll my temporary points?
I did not.
Yeah, go for it. Actually, did you roll for? Okay, so.
It's the lowest. It's 12.
Crazy,
Yeah.
I'm not even half damage yet.
I just needed to ask.
As well.
Yeah.
Did you also roll for Enoki's temporary hit points or no?
I didn't even roll for my own, my guy.
Here, let's see.
Enoki, give yourself 15. And then I get a solid 14.
All right. In which case, Naulei, it's finally your turn.
Okay.
What is your first action you'd like to do?
What do you mean?
Oh, what would you like to do on your turn?
You confused me.
Remember, you are currently restrained, so the restraint gives you disadvantage on attack rolls, but your breath doesn't count as an attack roll.
Yeah, I still want to do the dragon's breath.
All right. The crab is going to go ahead and roll. It rolled a 6 total, taking the full brunt of your dragon's breath.
I rolled a 20 again.
20 more points of damage was dealt to this dragon. Sorry, not dragon, this crab. And it is still scratched. Any bonus actions you'd like to use?
Like, I'm a little confused, because that is my bonus action.
No. So here. The way the spell works. As a bonus action, you imbue yourself. So the bonus action is a one-time thing to just give yourself the ability to breathe fire. Once you've cast it, you don't need to use that bonus action again. From this point forward, you use your action to actually breathe the fire, to exhale.
Oh.
So you have a bonus action available to you, and since you technically did not cast a spell this turn with a spell slot, you can use bonus action spells. And
Right.
don't forget, I think, as a sorcerer, you can like quicken spell things, right?
I can quicken spell things by spending sorcery points.
Yes.
So, but like, is that one of those things where I can only use a spell that isn't a level spell?
You can because this is what I was referring to. Because you cast the Dragon's Breath last round, you technically did not cast a spell slot this turn. So you can cast any spell you want right now.
Yeah.
So long as you use your sorcery points to make it a bonus action.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna do not the bonus action. I'm gonna do the quicken spell,
Mhm.
spending like I think it's 2
Mhm.
sorcery points.
Okay.
Let me double check. 2 sorcery points, and I'm gonna do.
Spell would work.
Are you worried about rolling for hits or no?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Damn, I don't know what to do.
I mean,
Well, here,
what's
what
spells you got
what
for
yeah,
spelling?
what are you thinking as far as damage goes?
I was because like I know that there are people around the crab, so fireball's out of the question. I have magic missile, which will hit the crab.
Mhm.
What are some other big damage spells you have that aren't concentration? Because your Dragon's Breath is concentration.
Oh yeah.
And in case you're wondering, because it's a little misleading, but Scorching Ray, for every level. So for example, what level spells? What spell slot levels do you have available?
Up to 5th, because I use my 6th level to disintegrate.
Okay, remember the Scorching Ray at 5th level. It doesn't. Each individual ray doesn't increase in damage, but you increase the number of rays you shoot. So a 5th level Scorching Ray fires 6 shots that each deal 2d6.
Okay, I'll do that one.
Okay.
I'll do that one.
Now, before you roll with disadvantage, because you are restrained,
Yes.
do you want to give yourself advantage using your wild magic? It means that you can potentially roll on the wild magic table.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been using
Yeah.
wild magic a little bit.
So all of these rolls are made with a normal roll rather than disadvantage. Then.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. It's gonna be the wild magic source, guys. Let's go, wild magic,
Let's
baby.
fucking go.
Oh, I
I
got a
love
nat
wild magic
20.
sorcerer. Okay, you keep going. You keep going. You have 6 shots altogether.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do all the shots first, and then we'll do damage. Oh god.
I got
On.
19.
Remember once again. So the way the homebrew world
I don't
works
know if I did that.
is that you would roll 2d6 and then we just give you a flat 12. But for now, don't do the damage yet. Just roll your other 5 shots.
Okay. Wait, I'm
So now-
confused.
Scorching Ray fires 6 times at 5th level,
Yeah.
so you have to make
Yeah. Well.
6 attack rolls altogether.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah.
go ahead
We'll
and
just do
roll
this.
5 more times.
Okay.
So let's see. This
Okay.
is numbers 1 out of 5.
I
That's
got
another hit.
17.
All right. Let's see the next one.
Yeah.
That's 27.
Hit.
This crab is dead. I'm
That's a
sorry.
18. That's a 27.
Hit. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I mean,
5.
it's
One more.
actually, like really weak now. So.
Yes, sister.
Go ahead and give me
yes.
one more attack roll.
Slay.
Slay queen. That's
Alright,
a
alright.
21.
Oh my god.
All of the shots hit. Can you please do me a favor and roll, because it's 2 times the number of shots that you hit. So please roll me 12 d6s.
Jeez.
Hey,
Yes,
man.
Yes, my
Hey.
Ganati sister. Slay.
So I just clicked
slay.
the 2d6 12 times.
If you click in the bottom left corner, where you see that red button, you can just start clicking on the d6 12 times until you get 12.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
This is gonna suck.
Now go. Roll 12. Watch the click clacks go across the screen.
How big is this damage gonna be? Oh my
Whatever
god.
this is, it's going to get 12 added to it because of your critical. So this is not 44. This is 56.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
56.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Never mind. You don't have to worry about the roll. Skittles spent points to give you a maximum damage roll.
Oh my god.
So
Big damage.
12.
Ew.
What is 12 times 6, guys?
72.
60,
72.
72, yeah.
72. 72 plus 12, 84 points damage altogether.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
This crab
thing
is
is
now
dead.
thrashed.
You're still
It's
standing.
not even dead.
It's still standing. Man, is it cooked in a lot of places.
Wait, quick question. Did we decide which one is Mr. Snips?
Yes, the one that Naulei has been
Literally
grappled by.
acid.
Did we decide
Oh,
which
then I'm sorry.
ones are getting my missiles?
You never
Or
you did
scorching rays?
your scorching ray. I thought it was all fired at the same one.
No, it can be. You can hurl them all at one target or several.
Be aware, if you are going to split it up, you do have to tell me how many shots. Otherwise, and the 84, sorry, the 84 points damage would have to be like dispersed amongst them rather than like all in one.
That sounds like too much work.
Yeah. All right.
Sounds heavy.
We're back at the very top of the order. Rodney, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
Do it in front of me. Oh wait, actually, I've been hit, haven't I?
Yes, you are currently grappled.
Teleport 5 feet, just someplace else, someplace next to me, but like, just to the side, so I can teleport out of the grapple.
Like this.
Yeah. And then go towards the crab that is still grappling Ascent.
All right.
And Homeboy needs to learn that he does not have the right to grapple my friend. And I will still reckless attack him.
Okay.
You gotta learn this lesson, old crab.
Oh,
There's a natural 20.
God,
So
natural
once again,
20.
flat damage roll. This
Jeez.
is have you been you just stated you're using the -5, right?
Yep.
All right. So whatever you roll, we add 20 innately to the base plus 24. So roll your damage.
Okay. So
Yes,
then
man.
whatever the roll is. Oh, for some reason it rolled 2d20 or 2d12s. That was my bad.
It's all
Just
good.
take the first one.
Alright.
2.
2 plus 48 is 50 points damage in a single hit.
Yep. Is
And
he down?
that is thrashed.
All right. He is not learning his lesson. When will you learn this lesson, old man?
Snipping.
And
Snips it.
Old crap.
Another hit.
So that's 29 minus 5. That definitely hits.
Yep.
You're not done.
That's 17 plus 3. That's 30 damage.
This crab has been cracked open to unveil the cooked interior thanks to Etheria from earlier.
Oh, I mean, that sounds a lot more gruesome if it didn't taste so good.
I know, right? Cooked
All right.
crab.
It learned its lesson. I'll just turn to face the thing that's that
Time
was
to pull up-
grappling.
Snip,
Time
snip,
to
snip.
pull up with all this butter.
With that, Ascent, you have been freed from the restraint, and it is your turn.
Alright. I also rolled temp HP. If you have less than 16.
Oh, that shit's gone.
Yeah. So give yourself 16 temp.
I will gladly take that.
Alright, cool. I guess it's time to go save Naulei, huh?
Yep. What's your call?
Uh,
The one that is with Naulei is thrashed, and the one that is next to Rodney has not is still scratched.
yeah, I trust Rodney to be able to hold his own. I feel like Naulei's gonna be needing help here soon.
Alright.
These things haven't been doing very well with their deck saves, huh?
No. They're big, bulky crabs.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to heal. I'm gonna go ahead and use Healing Word at 3rd level to. Oh. Naulei's been hit a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
They're at 35. Enoki's at 60. Etheria's at 51. You yourself are at 38. And Rodney's at 68.
Alright. Naulei, you go ahead and give yourself 13 HP. Get 13 points of healing.
Ooh, thanks.
Alright, any
And then
actions?
I'm gonna use my action to Sacred Flame the crab that's holding.
It rolled a 16.
Rolled a meat beats. I'm so mad.
Yep. It takes no damage from the scorching, from the Sacred Flame.
So sad.
Alright. Is that it for your turn, or do you want to use any of your movement?
I'm gonna go ahead and use. I'm gonna go and walk towards Naulei. So yeah, like that.
Alright.
Ooh, that's good.
And Etheria, you're up. Etheria.
Okay. I would like to, if I can, back up a little bit from this thing, and I will take the, attack of opportunity. Tries to hit me.
Yeah, well.
I'll back up more to like the north area.
It rolled a 24.
That does hit.
You take 26 points of damage and are grappled, having no movement speed.
Gosh darn it. I hate you so much. Okay, never mind. I guess I won't be doing that plan. And I will, as this happens, I will look at Naulei and be like, "Hey there. Fancy meeting you here."
You both are grabbed by the crab's two claws. Luckily enough, this means that this crab can't use its claws on anyone else other than Naulei and Etheria.
Yes, and with that, I will look at her and be like, "Nice to meet you. And you might hate me for this later, but just know that this is best for the both of us." And I will use another searing sunburst while we're both grappled on it.
All right. I mean, you can choose the origin point of the sunburst, correct?
Yes, I can actually.
Right. Dex save for now.
I was just Constitution.
All right. It rolled a 14.
14 beats. Gosh darn. Let me roll that damage.
Taking half of this.
86. That's a 25 half. That's 15.
That's 12.
12. Never mind.
15 doubled is 30.
I can't math.
It's okay. Sometimes I can't either. I think that's it for your turn, though.
I don't. Do I have a bonus action? I do actually. I will. Actually, no. I won't do anything for my bonus action. I'm good.
All right. Enoki, it's your turn. You can clearly see that there's the crab that's over next to Rodney that is mainly scratched, and then the crab that is over grappling Etheria and Naulei that is currently thrashed.
Wait, I'm an idiot. I haven't been rolling temp HP.
Yes. What is your call, Enoki? You were also muted.
Etheria,
Thank you for telling me that.
It's all good.
Etheria,
I'm
give yourself 17 temp HP, by the way.
All right.
My temp HP is gone.
Oh, give yourself temperate 17.
No, 17. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right,
thank you.
continue, Enoki. Sorry
I
about that.
attack the one that's grappling Naulei and Etheria.
Yes, you can be able. I think you have the movement speed to make it. What is your total at the moment? What's your total movement speed at the moment?
25
All right, let's see.
feet.
10, 20,
If I can get over there,
25
it'd be
would
sick.
barely get you right here.
Then I can. If I can't make it, I'll use Zephyr Strike
Perfect.
and
There
add
you
another 30
go.
as my bonus action.
The little mushroom has made it to help her allies. Sorry, to help their allies.
Cool. No planar warrior, but I can still get that sweet advantage.
Yes.
Zephyr Strike. As a 13.
Let's see this.
Stopping.
I know. So far, the two attacks that didn't land, but hey, you still have a second attack. And Zephyr Strike procs on the first one hit.
That's a
That one. Now that one's gonna hit. Give me the damage. And the Zephyr Strike damage.
Oh my god! What are these garbage attack rolls today?
It's okay. It's okay. It's just an off day, Enoki. We'll role play it as this is the after effects of your arm taking all that damage.
Yeah.
So true.
Actually, I was wondering, did this when it comes to the sickle of warning, do they have to actively activate it, or does it just tell them when something is coming near?
It should just tell me.
Here, let me pull. It states right there in the item description. It warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, any You and any of your allies within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than a non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. So basically, how this works is kind of like think of the sickle of Warnia as like a spider sense, or I guess in this case, mushroom sense.
Yeah. No, I was wondering if it let us know about these crabs ahead of time.
No.
My blade hand is twitching.
It's just kind of like you can't be surprised with it, so you kind of are like you have like a sixth sense with this. All right, and so, Pheesh, it is your turn. Pheesh, you there?
Enoki Parker. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Enoki, give yourself 16 temp HP.
Enoki is spider shroom.
Pheesh, are you there? I can't hear you if you are.
Did he say he'd BRB? I can't tell.
Brain small.
There he is.
Remember.
Crispy.
Go for it. Pheesh, it's your turn.
Oh, I completely zoned out. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So it's just the 2 crabs, right?
Yes, indeed. So far, you have Naulei, Enoki, and Etheria, who are next to the thrashed crab that you're also relatively near. Naulei and Etheria have been grabbed by the crab, and this crab is not doing too well on health. The only other option is the crab that's next to Rodney, and that one is scratched at the moment.
First, I want to step more towards Ascent because I don't want to fail range.
You step over to Ascent. Let me see this. Let's see.
The worst part about being a spellcaster is you have a harder time hitting spells when you're right in front of them.
Yes. Go for it.
That's why spells that have save DCs are kind of bread and butter whenever shit like that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since I started playing, all I've ever been doing is throwing massive magic missiles at people.
Magic missile. Who needs to worry about saves and attack rolls when you just don't hit miss?
Exactly.
Unless they have shield.
Why would you use any other move if you get aerial ace?
Yes. Unless they use protect, which is shield, and then you just cry.
Well, Pheesh, what's your call?
You said that it was thrashed, right?
Yes.
There's one thing I would do, but it's kind of pointless now.
What's up?
So, no, I was thinking to do sleep to ungrapple them, but at the same time, it's thrashed. It's right there, and I could probably just kill it.
Do remember as well. That's not it. What you're saying is not a bad idea, by the way. Sleep is usually the better call if you want something unconscious, because sleep will more than likely work if they are lower on health.
I know that's the thing I'm wondering, but like if
right, like do you want an unconscious crab or do you want a dead crab?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Should
I put it? Well, okay. Would they still be grappled if?
No, not at all.
Okay. It's not bad if you can immediately down it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a level 1 spell too. That's not bad.
And you can upcast it if you want.
Yeah.
I'll make up 4th level sleep.
All right. Let's go and take a look at sleep at 4th level, which is
it's like a fireball, or it's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, and you can make it that it's like the way sleep works is that sleep will work on the lowest health target, and then any remaining sleep points go to the next lowest health target.
Okay.
So you said it's 4th level. For each level above 2nd and above, it's an additional 2d8s on top of the innate 5d8s. So 5, 7, 9, 11 d8s.
Ooh.
I mean, for something that's thrashed, I probably shouldn't spend such a high spell slot.
I mean, do you want to cast it at the 1st level instead, or do you want to go ahead and go through with the 4th level?
I feel like the fourth level is better because you have a higher chance of hitting it. But that's just me.
How many rounds of it being asleep will it be if I spend a fourth level spell?
Technically, it's like here. If we take a look at the unconscious condition, an unconscious creature is incapacitated and is unaware of surroundings. Drops over its holding, automatically fails strength. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So it's just assumed that, like, actually, I think sleep says how long it lasts for.
It's a minute. It's a minute sleep.
Yeah.
So how many rounds is that?
10 rounds.
10 rounds?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll spend the level 1 slot to make it sleep.
Alright, go ahead and roll 5d8s.
5d8s?
Yep.
Where is it?
Level 1? Nah.
Let's see.
If it sleeps at level 1, I'll be surprised.
And so, with 27 sleep points.
No.
That's actually enough.
No shot. Oh my god.
Sleeping.
The crab loosens its grip on Naulei and Etheria, dropping.
Oh.
This crab lacking.
And remember, the next attack roll done on the creature, so long as it is a melee attack within 5 feet, is a guaranteed critical.
With that, I guess with sleep,
having a monk right next to it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, well, she'll dust herself off and help Naulei up and be like,
Wait,
well,
wasn't Enoki also grappled?
No, it was just Etheria and Naulei. Crabs only have 2 claws.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, with that, thank you, Pheesh.
Because the 2 melee characters are right next to the one that I set to sleep.
Yeah, I'd get them up, and then I'd be like, I'd look at Enoki and be like, well, Enoki, do you want to try it the next time, or do you want to leave it to Roger for the sleeping one? Or Rodney for the sleeping one? I asked Enoki.
Oh god.
Beat it up. I want to beat it up. I gotta prove my new arm can still work.
Exactly. Enoki has had a lot of L's in this fight. Might as well give him one. All right.
Understandable.
And so,
with that, we will let the rounds continue.
Mr. Snips. Oh, sorry. It's not Mr. Snips. I think it's Professor Snips. Yes. Professor Snips is falling asleep. We immediately move on over to the next crab after Professor Snips. Rolling an attack roll with advantage against Rodney.
Yup. Come at me, bro.
A 23.
You think that would hit? Because it does.
And instead of taking 35, you take 17 points of damage.
Oh, and thank you for your temporary hit points. I only took 1 actual damage.
Nice. Naulei, it's your turn.
No, he's grappled.
Remember, any damage done to this crab will wake it up. And the only attacks that are criticals are melee attacks, Naulei. So in the meanwhile, if you want to let one of your other allies get the critical, you could divert your attention over to the crab that's near Rodney.
Okay, let's divert the attention to the crabs near Rodney.
You can hit that with a fireball if you want, because
you could fireball, you could scorching ray. There's a number of things you can do at this point.
Yeah.
This one, by the way, is scratched, so it's not quite past the halfway point.
Because I've been ignoring it this entire time. I chose to ignore it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 5th level fireball.
Alright, a 5th level fireball. Luckily enough, it has the range to not target Rodney in it. It rolls the dex save, rolling a. It actually rolled really good this time. It rolled a 21, taking half of whatever you damage it with.
Okay. That's a lot of low numbers. 41.
Okay, 20 points damage still.
Okay.
Alright. Any movement you want to use?
Can I move away from the sleeping one?
Sure. 10, 20, 30. Assuming that you're trying to get closer to get your Dragon's Breath up.
Yeah.
Right. Your Dragon's Breath won't hit this round, but on the next round, you could probably move in to breathe on the other crab.
Yeah, I'm just holding my breath.
Alright. Rodney, you're up.
I'm gonna teleport 5 feet north.
The crab gets mad that you keep escaping its grip.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it should.
Like it snips and it says angry and crab.
Rodney is too angry to be grappled. He is slippery. He's greased up.
Greased up? I'm like a greased up pig. Let's go. Ow!
Nice. Let's fucking
I'm
go.
surprised none of you guys have used the
Rodney stole
the
all
putty
my-
yet.
Oh yeah, I'm doing the -5 as well.
Yep.
I'm not stopping this reckless attack.
Yeah,
also.
let's keep going. Yeah, because at this point you're really not worried about it. Go for it. Damage. Let's see. Whatever you roll, we add.
13.
13. So
Or
it's 23.
Yeah. No, is that right? Hang on.
No, because technically you say it's plus 20. 20 minus 7 is 13. So we just always add 13 whenever you roll. So this is putting that crab in the injured condition.
Baller.
Second attack.
Second attack. Let's roll. -5. That'll definitely hit. So
Yep.
long as I'm guessing so long as I roll above a 20, I'm good, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Well, 20 or above because you've seen 20 hit as well.
Yeah.
13.
That one's pretty low.
22.
That's only, yeah, 22. Or no, that's not 22.
9 plus 13.
Wait, yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, it's still injured.
All right, that's fine.
Ascent. Oh, sorry. What's up?
Oh no, I forgot I used my bonus action. Go ahead.
Yes. All right, Ascent. What's your call?
My call is my turn.
It is indeed your turn.
Hey.
You're immediately after Rodney.
I am immediately after Rodney. My bad. Been kind of phasing in and out of awareness. You know, I don't have enough. I'm too far away to get into melee range with this thing right now.
Yeah, because your movement speed's 20 at the moment, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You are the tankiest of the group, but also okay. You are tanky by AC. Rodney is tanky because he is a beef.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, I've got a 23 AC baby is stacked.
Imagine if
I'm
you
gonna go
do
ahead
Shield of
and-
Faith on yourself.
I think I actually have Shield of Faith, not gonna lie. I just get too lazy to cast it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and do an 8, or not an 8, the 4th level guiding bolt. I saw the +8 to hit.
Alright, I'm assuming aiming at the one near Rodney.
Yes.
Alright.
I don't think this hits though. And
No.
I don't have inspiration to beef it up. which
That is correct.
tragic.
And so, the 12 will not hit. As your bolt passes over it,
It's pain. I haven't been keeping up with tip HP as well. His
Yeah.
brain's small.
it's okay.
I mean, I think Rodney's the only one that's taken any damage, right?
Yes, I have.
Give yourself 16.
I will. Thank you, my friend.
And I'll give myself nothing because that was lower than what I already had.
Alright. We are now over at Etheria.
Oh, damn. Sorry, that was quick. Oh, I was doing
Well,
something.
yeah,
Okay,
there's less
so-
enemies in combat.
I will be right back. Once.
Gotcha. Okay, so I will use a bonus action dash to dash.
Alright.
Actually, no, hold on, not yet. Let me see how far I can get with 50 feet first. If I can get close to Rodney.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I just walk up next to Rodney. Hello, Rodney. You enjoying yourself against the crabs?
Oh, quite an easy fight. Reminds me of back at the time when I used to fight for money.
Huh.
The crab makes
well, you
angry
definitely have to tell me.
the crab is angrily snipping.
I pat its leg. Don't worry, buddy. You'll get me eventually.
Yeah, and with that, he will. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do some. Definitely like you to train me sometime. I would love to fight against a fierce warrior like yourself. And
Oh yeah.
I will turn towards it. As for you, she will use the last of her energy. As you see Etheria go completely like black, and she will just shoot out and do another searing sunburst.
Alright. Another dex save?
Yep. Oh, Constitution.
Alright, my bad.
You're fine.
rolled a
DC
natural 20.
14. Ooh, a natural 20. Okay,
Taking
take half of
this
whatever
damage.
this is.
This is 9.
Nah. Oh boy.
However, that is enough to take it from injured to thrashed.
I'd be like, huh, you're a lot tougher than I thought. And she sees herself like fully like dark. It's like, well, I guess all I have left to do is prepare for you. And she will just, she's not doing any key stuff, but she's just putting herself in like a defensive stance. Come at me.
All right. And so, Enoki, it is your turn. You don't have to roll to hit. You just have to You just have to give me the damage.
Very
And also,
cool.
you have to tell me if you're
Well, I'm
doing
gonna
planar
do
warrior.
Yeah, I'm gonna do planar warrior.
Right. That's 11 so far.
Are you serious?
And don't forget, because your planar warrior also procs on this, that is 6 plus 24.
Damn.
With 41 points of damage, you hit this crab, and you see all of its shell cracking and crumbling away, and all that's left is the crab meat.
Yummy.
Yes,
Nice.
all this cooked crab meat. You can thank your other spellcasters for that who have been damaging with fire.
Yes. Yeah, now I made sure that one was nice and toasty.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Enoki?
I have one more attack. Can I?
Which weapon are you changing to is the question.
Can I use my longbow?
I'll give you it because, nearing the end of that fight.
Yeah.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Never mind. It didn't do anything anyways.
The game was like, you got your critical already. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Alright. Pheesh, it is your turn. And the last crab is thrashed.
Pheesh. Are you muted again, Pheesh? Oh, you're fine.
I keep. I'm sorry.
I know. You're probably really tired, my man. It's okay. We're almost done with this fight.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Okay, so it's just the last crab.
Yes.
Actually, before I do anything, I just want to say, because this is going to be funny to me, probably not to you guys, but there's like this one cartoon show I really like on YouTube called Conjun House, and they had an episode dedicated to like a skit involving a crab. The crab's name is Crab. And
So what?
Every time I look at all these crabs, all I think of is Crab.
So what? This is like crab times 4, so it's just triple. Was it octocrab?
Like, you know how, like, in YouTube poops, they just use the same word being enunciated the same way, so, like, it sounds really
Crab.
when they sentence splice?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that, so it's just crab.
Alright. Well, here. Well, why don't you go ahead and finish this off then?
What,
It is thrashed at the moment.
Okay, thrashed. Alright. What could I do?
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Depends in which way. Actually, wait. If I summons Big B Hand, I can use it. Yeah, I can use one of its abilities, or does it just only?
I believe so. Let's take a look. It says right here. When you cast a spell, and as a bonus action in your subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects. So it is an action. It is an action spell that on the same action that you summon it, you can then use it as well.
Okay. No, because I wanted to ask because, like, it would suck if I spent the spell slot to bring out Bigby's hand and then not use it on the same turn.
Oh no. Well, I'm assuming you're going to do clenched fist and sock it.
I'm going to crush it in my palm.
Oh, that's right, because it also is grasping hand. Wait, hon.
Yeah,
and it attempts to grab a
That's
huge...
one of its form.
Alright. What type of save do you need then?
Wait, hold on. Does it say what kind of save?
Oh, it says right here. You use the hand's strength score to resolve the grapple. Okay, so the hand has a strength score of +8. So you have to roll a d20 plus 8, and I have to roll a d20 plus the crab's modifier to see if the grapple succeeds.
So wait, what do I roll then?
You roll a d20 and add
plus
8 to the roll.
Wait, say that again?
Roll a d20 and add 8.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That is not good.
Oh, man.
Have a part you can use for that?
12.
Oh wait, hold on. If I have
A
a
buck.
3...
Yes, a portent will
it's
work for
an
this.
8. And
Yeah,
that
you can
will
use a
be
port.
16.
So a 16
Ooh.
plus 8 is 24, which now outdoes it, because it rolled a 20 originally.
Okay.
And so you successfully grab the crab in your mighty fist. And when you do so, the target takes 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. So roll 2d6 and add your intelligence. Actually, no, I think it's already in there, right? No, it's not. So you have to roll the damage separately. Roll 2d6 and add your intelligence modifier.
That is a 20.
You roll 2d20s.
Oh wait.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll 2d6s.
Oh, 2d6? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, dude.
There you're from.
2d6s.
Alright, so that's 9 points of damage instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And look at this. You guys see the crab has been grabbed and is looking like it's ready to be boiled.
Oh man, just like, oh, thank you, fish.
Let's see.
Mm.
Oh, hold on. Wait, Fish, there's another thing about this.
Oh.
While the hand is grappling a target, you can also use a bonus action to use it. So on the same turn that you grabbed it, you can then, as an additional bonus action, squeeze it again.
Oh, can I do that?
Yes, and you don't have to roll. You don't have to roll it for it. You just roll the damage again. So another 2d6 plus your intelligence.
Man, really out here just being like
14.
This crab is looking. You see cracks in its shell. Its turn comes up, reaching its claw through the baby's hands. It tries at least one last attempt to do anything to Rodney. It rolled a 15 though.
It rolled a what?
15.
Oh, you got it. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and use my Wild Surge as a reaction.
Okay.
Let's see what I get. Maybe I can kill it right now. 1. Let's see.
That's the necrotic damage. Han, remember that this is in response to being hit. So you let me give you the damage first. It is 14 points of damage, but you have temporary hit points that clearly outdoes that.
Nice, thank you. All right.
No, baby. I'm
and
the
then
next target to
I
die.
will roll that d12 and see if I kill it. 11 points of damage.
You know what's funny? It had 11 exactly.
Nice try, buddy.
And so, dead inside of the Big B's hands. There goes the final crab. And so with that, you guys have 4 crabs that all looked relatively cooked.
Nice.
Would you guys like to? Would any particular person in our group like to roll a survival check to properly get the crab meat?
Hey.
I'll do one.
I'd say me with the speed,
I-
but I'll let someone else do it.
Hey.
Let's let the ranger do it. Yeah, let's let the ranger.
I have proficiency.
Let's go, Enoki, then. Roll me the survival.
And
Watch
advantage
me
because it's your
get, like,
terrain.
good.
Yes, it is. Oh, a 24.
24, even without it.
You managed to scoop it all up, and with your bag of holding available, do you have anything else in the bag of holding?
Let's find out. I don't remember what I put in it. I'll be honest.
Here, let's see.
My
wait.
my bag of holding is empty except for a single diamond, so we need.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can remove the cursed gem from it.
Yes,
No,
please
yeah.
remove the cursed gem.
Wasn't it
All you
We
have,
have 3 bags of holding.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got some hide, a lyre, and I was supposed to put the contents of my backpack in there, but I accidentally deleted the backpack. So.
Oop. Oh well. So here, wow. We'll work to put your backpack stuff back in there. But in the meanwhile, do you want to just put it in? Do you want to just shove the crab meat into a sense bag? Because the sense bag is literally just has a diamond. I'm pretty sure he can just put it in his backpack.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can.
All right. A bag of holding can hold up to 500 pounds. Okay. For the sake of a sheer joke, Ascent.
Yeah.
You have 500 pounds of crab meat, cooked crab meat.
All right. add custom item, I'm assuming.
Yeah. You can just your bag of holding is officially at its limit. It weighs 15 pounds regardless of having 500 pounds of content inside of it. And at this point, you can kind of just like pick your hand in there and eat. Like anyone can like pick it. Like I like to imagine like someone walks over to Ascent, opens the bag of holding, just grabs a piece of meat, and then just like noms on it like a snack, like a travel food.
Nom.
They'll be aware. This
yeah.
Realistically, I don't know how long it's gonna maintain its freshness. So for all intents and purposes, this is assuming that like we'll give it that like this is your guys' meal and snacks for the next 3 days. Okay.
It's preserved in like time and space in a bag of holding.
Yeah. You guys are just like nomming on crab meat the entire rest few days because of this encounter.
Yeah.
Because I used Fireball really early on in the game, would that also count as like cooking it partially?
Yes, because there were. It's
Yeah.
not. Let's see. What are you on? It's not what. But yes, the people who were help cooking this. So there was Naulei's fire breath, your fireball. It'll rot. Ooh.
There's a scorching ray in there somewhere.
Yes,
Yeah,
scorching
we'll
ray,
do that.
Etheria, searing sunburst. Yeah, there's a lot of like things that have been cooking these crabs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Skills. Why don't you tell us exactly how would it last at least like 2 days, or would it just last a day purely?
Just let us have it, Skittles, please.
No.
Let me look it up.
I like maintaining some sense of realism.
Some sense of realism in the game
You
of
just
magic
defeated
and
4
monster
giant
stuff.
crabs,
Yes.
and you want to have a sense of realism about
Yeah.
crab meat?
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause it's funny.
So to
Or-
maximize the shelf life of cooked crab, properly stored, it'll last for 3 to 5 days.
But hold on,
When
let's see.
refrigerated.
I'm curious. Oh, that's it for refrigerated. This is a bag of holding.
Yeah.
So
I
So
feel
unless
like
there's anything cold in there.
we'll give it exactly 24 hours and that's it. But in the meanwhile, I imagine Ascent's
bag
gonna
of
like
holding
dump out the
literally
rest of the
like
content.
vacuum of space. I feel
No.
like that's cold enough.
At best, it's just a
Space is
pile
cold.
of chum.
It can't be a vacuum. If it was a vacuum, every time you would open it, it'd suck you in.
Yeah.
A black hole in a bag.
Yeah.
That's what the beaded destruction's for.
Mhm.
Put
Alright.
it in the big instruction.
I mean, no, because I say that because
Feed
it
it to
says that
beef.
if you put a living creature in a bag of holding, and it can't breathe, it will literally die in there within seconds.
No,
Well, there's
no,
no
it's not. It's not a matter of seconds. It's after it. Was it? Creatures inside the bags can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures, with a minimum 1 minute. So if there's only one person there, they can be in there for 10 minutes before beginning to suffocate. And it's not a matter because it's a vacuum. It's because when you close the bag, it doesn't have access to the oxygen outside. So it's like limited oxygen rather than like being a
Okay.
vacuum.
It's like a Ziploc
Okay.
bag.
Exactly. It is a super Ziploc bag.
Super zip.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't have
Okay.
any refrigeration, so it's just gonna rot.
Fair. Okay.
Oh no, that's even better. You're providing a snack to the bag man. Let's see, the temp is whatever ambient temp also. Yeah. And so,
We open
Well,
the
this-
we open the bag of holding and we just mysteriously don't have any food left.
alright, let me go ahead and clean this up.
Gina's gonna roll to see how much the bag man gets of his half. The bag
When you
man
guys-
takes.
When you guys come back to the dig site, at this point it's nighttime. And you can see
Mhm.
that currently Cornelius has like opened up the tent a little bit more, making it easier for like traversal. It's a 15-foot wide gap. It's not enough to get the thing in there. And for all intents and purposes, he
Mhm.
doesn't want to put this gem inside of the tent.
Oh no, you understand that.
With a large fire cooking on the outside from a stove that he's had the zombies bring in from his other tent, he sees you guys. Oh, you're all back.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, I got some good
You
news.
want some crab?
You know, I'd actually love some crab meat.
No, I'm
You-
actually highly allergic to seafood.
Oh
As
no.
am I. How much crab meat am I giving away to this guy?
Oh, I'll
Bag inside out.
I'll just snack on it as we're going through the night. You don't have to worry. The content literally is gonna rot by tomorrow, so you can just dump it out after.
I just
Okay.
realized
Inside.
how would you feed a locath who's allergic to seafood?
Oh fuck.
Allergic. I will look. That's why I say like Etheria will turn towards you and just raise an
It's like
eyebrow
that one
and be
shark
like,
from Shark Tales.
yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
like, really? I mean, Pheesh, I don't mean to sound rude, but really, allergic to crab.
Do you
No,
want a
if
mushroom?
I
Like, I'm
think I wanna
genuinely
take
looking at
fungi.
you.
Um,
It's like really like,
No,
I'm looking to say,
I'm not saying
deadass.
that fish is allergic to fish. I'm just saying the hypothetical.
Yeah.
hypothetical. I was
So,
about to say,
continue-
okay.
continuing with this.
Mhm.
Cornelius, well, I got some good news and I got some bad news.
Hmm.
Good news is,
Lay.
is that I actually found a way to cure the curse, Pheesh.
Fish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pheesh, I found a way to cure the curse.
Oh, really?
Here, hand me the scissors.
You had him.
Oh, duh. He takes them out,
Right.
and you see him.
He's super.
You see his hand holding the scissors. There's a strange effect that looks like black flame like engrossing around the scissors, and the scissors are now look like they're perfect as day without any sort of detriment on them. Perfect. There you go. He hands you back the item. It looks like it's been cured.
Is it
Okay.
safe to touch?
Yes, here are the scissors.
Alright, I grab them by the end that he hands me in.
And he like turns it around and does like the closed scissors, handing you the handle.
Yeah, because then if you just hand someone an open blade, they'd just be grabbing
Yeah,
the sharp part.
Yeah.
Does that mean his people are also cured from this curse?
Indeed. I managed to do the proper research to be able to get this all dealt with.
Oh, what about the stone? Or the gem? Is it a gem or a stone?
It's more of a stone, and that's where the bad news comes in.
And what might that be?
The bad news is he cracks his neck.
Oh,
The bad news is that
Oh,
you've
no.
taken me one step closer to finishing my plan.
Oh,
son of a
I'm
bitch,
sorry.
I attack him.
I'm sorry. What? Ethereal, I'm sorry. What?
We're stabbing
He-
him in the throat with the
hold on.
scissors.
He takes a deep breath. By now, Malthraxis is probably dealing with that delinquent group already.
What? What are you talking?
Pardon?
Why are you speaking
I'm s-
nonsense? What?
You see he's completely dropped. Like it looks like he's just he's pulled out the emotion out of his own face. By now, Malthraxis is probably clearing out the other group that's over in Endgrain, and Lord knows that the outsider is heading on over to the members of the Weave Guild to completely eradicate them as we speak.
What? I'm sorry. What? No. Wait. Ethereal's
Oh.
just confused. Like, what?
I'm
What are
sorry.
you talking about?
It's been some time since I've explored the material plane on my own accord. Being released from that prison really did a number. You should really thank the group.
Damn it, I should have detected for a fucking portal.
I thought you said you did.
There weren't even then there weren't any portals around. Oh, you are mistaken. I've been around this place. And it's not a matter of portal. It's a matter of teleportation. With unveiling and literally peeling the skin off himself, you can see what his true form looks like. Standing in front of you guys is a figure that looks like this.
Pain. Give it to me.
It is going to be in D&D Images.
On Discord, please.
That's a treat.
Oh, you
No
gotta be
way.
kidding me.
Nah.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
And in case you guys are wondering, the other group that he's referring to is the Tuesday group that unleashed him back into the
I
world.
know. I saw that.
So
My goodness.
I thank you. With the
Should've known
with
it
with
from
my with my
Keith
gem
and
properly
Red
restored,
Zombies.
right? With my
I
gem
should-
properly with my gen properly restored, I've regained the ability to cast spells again. Not that pity
No.
magic that you saw before.
Me,
I grappled him.
You may attempt to.
Alright, difficult.
You're gonna kill
Wait,
yourself.
Rodney, no,
That's
stop.
what you're gonna do.
A magic person can't cast spells if they can't move their hands.
They can do
That's
verbal
true.
spells.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Oh, they can, but that's
Yeah.
not smart enough. That's not smart. That's not how not smart Rodney would do.
Rodney,
Fair enough.
Yes?
you don't have to worry about rolling. I am willingly letting him fail this.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I grapple his
that's-
hand, and I hold him
That's
down.
Oh no.
That's even worse.
Whatever am I going to do? I have been restrained by a brute barbarian. It'd be a shame if I had
Rodney,
a unique
Rodney.
spell for this situation.
Ronnie, listen.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let him go.
Let's,
Let him
yeah,
go.
please.
Miss
Rodney,
I
please.
hope
Rodney.
you have a
listen to us.
backup character ready, my guy.
Well, I hope we-
Rodney,
we
only
don't know who this man is.
because of the fact that you aided me in this, am I
Let him
going to
go,
give you a chance
please.
to leave this right now?
I will take
Rodney,
that opportunity, and not gonna lie, Chief.
You
I'm
you
just pleased
you all
I-
have done me a great service. I would
Mhm.
I would be willing to grant you all a place in my court had I not already had higher quality help.
Oh, bold.
That's
So
okay.
bold.
That's rude.
That's
sir.
very rude.
I'd say something mean, but you did me a big service. I can't really put this down.
Oh yes, look at this, a conundrum.
Genuine.
The bad guy helps people to get what he wants.
It's... Wait, Etheria will just kind of look towards everyone. Is everyone on the material plane this savage?
Oh, you think me wrong. I'm not a person of this plane. I have my own domain of dread for a reason.
It's literally
Domain.
just Zeno's office.
Oh, all right. It's like
Domain
you guys see like this lich in like a hoodie and like with a mug.
Lo-fi
Nah.
hip-hop beats that you can rule the world to.
We like see a glimpse of his plane. He's just in a Hokage coat.
No. So, Rodney, I give you the opportunity once again. Let go, or you die.
Yeah, I will walk up to Rodney and look him in the eyes. Please, Rodney, I know we have not known each other for a while, and I know you've just recently got your identity back. Please, for your sake, let go.
I would like to walk up to Rodney and smack him on the back of his head and tell him to let go.
I let go.
Good.
I let go.
You've saved your life from a mistake. But I thank you all for your help. For you've not only brought me one step closer to my goal, you've brought yourselves one step closer to the eradication that I look forward to. Or not. I will grant you all at least an hour longer on this plane before when I do enact my plan.
Yes, wait. I want to ask, and I know Sopranos in a disadvantaged situation. We tried to destroy one of these crystals that you so desperately wanted, and it bounced off that little annihilation bead. Why? What kind of energies are you harnessing that it is so powerful and not even powers of such great potential can even destroy it?
You must understand. Yes, it is true what I had said before. There was an ancient civilization that was capable of casting magic that strong, but the ancient civilization wasn't the one doing the magic. They were the fools who decided to completely put me down for what I was capable of. So, I did what any sane person would do. I killed everyone who dared talk back to me, and in doing so, I became something more than a humanoid, even something more than a lich. I became a there's a term for this? A Dark Lord.
I went beyond Super Saiyan.
I've become a Dark Lord with capabilities now once again to do beyond 9th level spells.
So, what? No,
Before
Oh, that's-
overkill just for the funs.
that is impossible. Only the Lady of Pain is someone that I've known to strong enough to do over 10th level. That is not true. You
The
are
lady-
lying.
The Lady of Pain is indeed strong, but notice how she never leaves her plane. So, seeing as how my main form of competition physically can't get to me, I believe this is where we're going to part ways. Good luck with the rest of your journey, everyone. I will see you all at the end of the times. And with that, he is going to cast. What's up?
At least tell us your name, good sir.
Zeno. And he has left. And at this point, you guys had realized all that's left is the tent. All that's the gem. The gem is gone, and the main things that remain is the dig site itself.
Not even the undead creatures?
Nope.
Etheria is like, she's now crouched on the ground and she's like freaking out, like having an anxiety attack. We're just releasing an ancient evil back into the material plane. Great, then, Etheria, great. First time in the ethereal plane, and you've doomed it from the start.
I want to go cradle Etheria and be like, it's okay, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. While slightly freaking out on the inside.
I don't think this is something we figure out.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to be helpful.
I'm telling you one thing.
Literally, we don't figure this out. It sounds a lot bigger than us, and I don't know what else to do.
Didn't we also meet the two first, I don't know, elder gods?
Mm-hmm.
We have contacts. Ooh.
Yes, Enoki's right. We have contact, and I will look to Ascent. You can contact your god. Please, if you can, contact your god so they can get us to the nearest town. We need to warn people.
I will do my best, but I don't know how much Forty will help. I'll go ahead and use divine intervention to see if Forty will teleport us somewhere.
You say you're gonna do divine intervention?
Yeah, divine intervention to, what am I doing? I'm going to nearby town to try to save people.
Yeah, try and teleport us there so we can start warning people of what has happened.
You have an hour?
Oh no. So he said when it begins.
Yeah.
There's like, this is one of those things where, like, how do I put it? A step closer to the plan being enacted, but not the plan itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One step closer to the end time.
Yeah.
So am I using divine intervention?
What is it you want? Like, here, with a clear understanding. What is it you were hoping for your god to do?
Transport me and the party to a nearby town to begin warning them of impending doom.
Alright. Please roll the D100.
Come on, please. Faith be on our side.
Nope. You needed your level or below.
Yep.
And so, the only best way for this is for you guys to take a long rest and then begin traveling the next day. Because if you guys choose to travel right now, you will start gaining exhaustion.
As we're about to long rest, I will sleep next to Naulei, and I'll just kind of like hold her and tell her, please, I'm sorry. I know we all decided to help him, and we didn't know who he was, but Pheesh might be right. It might be bigger than us, but we have to try. I can't let a plane that I just came to, that I want to see and explore, your home, all of your home, just go away.
I will use Liamon's tiny hut for this long rest, by the way.
Good.
Yes,
I will also sleep next to Etheria and, hold her and figure out that, well, you will not figure out, but, tell her that we have to try. We do, and I agree. And that we should get a long rest and wake up and, set out tomorrow.
Just assume I'm just sleeping in my bucket. But
Yes.
Yeah.
And so,
Okay.
you may all benefit from a full long rest.
Oh boy. Be real fun.
And so, for the most part, this is we're gonna end it in a little bit, but I want to give you guys something in the morning, okay? First, let me give you guys a chance. Ascent, once per long rest, you can try to divine intervention. Do you want to try to do it before you guys head out?
Yeah, I'll do one more divine intervention. Literal prage. He's hoping, huh?
Let's go.
Intervention, D100. Nope. Unlucky.
All right. And so, with this, you guys may do a history check to see if there's anything about the terrain that you can recall to know which is the closest town.
I'll give someone advantage because I don't know this plane. I'll give Pheesh advantage.
Right.
Wait, we're doing a history check?
Yeah, you're trying to recall. You're trying to call the layout of the country to see what is the closest town.
Yeah. So you roll yours with advantage. Oh, I think you know. Never mind. Go ahead.
It's okay, Enoki. Was it? You came from the Feywild originally, so the 8 makes sense at least.
Yeah.
All right. So Pheesh. There are 2 towns. There are 2 towns specifically that you can go to. Okay.
All right.
Do you have the world map open? Actually, I think I have the world map for you guys right here. Let me see.
Which one?
Yes. Okay, perfect. So here we go. So this is Tukshar, okay? You guys were...
We're there.
Yes. So technically, these 2 locations are the same distance apart from each other. But the main difference is this. One of which, the northeastern one, that one is within the region of Ugu. UGGU.
Gotcha.
So that one is within a region's borders. The other one, the one southwest, that one is actually not within a region. That one is its own. It's a town that's kind of like its own little pocket of the continent. So not much is known about this town. It might be protected. It might be something shrouded in danger. All you know is that it's kind of like you have to go so far out of the way. This is not within a region. It's its own space.
It's independent.
So we either
Thank you.
go to a place that isn't well known or a place that's part of the island that everyone knows.
Yeah, it would be like a town that is within a region. So it would be like well visited, well known,
fortified.
Fortified, but I feel like I'm presenting here's the car, but here's the mystery box.
Let's recreate Avatar: The Last Airbender real quick.
The mystery car can be anything. The mystery box can be anything. It can even be a car.
We're taking the serpent's path, aren't we?
So with that information, you can roleplay to your allies accordingly, like how you want to convey the information. You guys can make the decision.
You could also withhold any information from us if you want us to go to a specific area.
That is indeed true. You being the person who got this, you can make your judgment as well. Since you're the only person who knows it, you can kind of take the lead on where to go as well.
Alright guys, since I'm the only person who knows anything about this place, there are 3 options. 1, a secluded town I don't even know actually exists because I've only been told about it. A region that already is part of the island, and back into the ocean, because if this curse is gone, that means everyone else is cured.
That is true.
Well, Pheesh, I don't mean to be rude, but we can swim, but I don't exactly think we could just keep doing that for extended periods of time. I mean,
yeah.
I know, but I feel bad. I feel like we need to start helping people. I mean, what if there's other adventurers out there? could need our help. We could band together to stop this madness.
Oh, hold on. I'll also give you this, Fish. The distance it will take you guys to get to those two towns. We already know that your like fish hamlet within the ocean is 2 days away. Those two are at the very minimal 8 days away each.
Fish, how good was your town? Like, in terms of getting the word out? Like, were you very secluded, or were you more towards...
It's a village under the sea. Do you think people surface?
I mean, I literally don't know. Maybe you do trading with fish that you catch.
I am a fish in a barrel. What do you want from me?
I mean, I believe what Rodney was trying to say is, do you have any people, like, yes, maybe traders or something, like Tritons or something that go to the surface?
I think Fish is trying to say that his town is the underwater equivalent of living out in the boonies.
Fair enough. But yeah, and
yes, that was me, and look what it got me as I pull out the scissors.
Yeah. Etheria will look towards Enoki. We were trying to say something, little mushroom. No, mushroom.
Oh, we're planning on getting the word out? Then, yeah, whatever I was about to say is not going to help.
That's not true. Come on, let's at least hear your idea out.
I might, I don't know. I know, I just want to go back to the Feywild. I don't want to be here anymore.
That is technically a fourth option.
I want to go back and talk to my old mentor. They might know something.
Wait, no, actually, I'm a fool. Wait, because I think at this point y'all would have told me about all different things, and I'd have turned towards Naulei. Naulei, you're the answer. And she will point to the necklace. We can go to different planes and find one that we can get help from someone. You guys have obviously probably made allies and all the different. We could ask one of them, like Enoki's master. Naulei.
He knows way more about the realm portal magic thingy than I do.
Naulei, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but like
Alright.
I didn't know that wanted a response from me because I didn't really like. Yeah, for sure. I just don't know like if we really made allies. But then I was thinking about it, like when we went to like I don't know where it was. We went on Roger, and we like helped those rock people, and then we went to the Feywild, and we helped that person get married or like engaged.
Yeah,
I mean, so maybe we can bounce.
Yeah, and I mean that's mine again. This is Etheria. Let's go with the context. Yeah, just think of the context of Etheria doesn't know what allies you potentially have. She's just hoping and betting on the chance that you might have met some people willing to help.
Well, I like that idea. I like the idea of bouncing and spreading the word out.
Okay. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, but like.
Yeah.
So like
that necklace can teleport you places?
Yeah.
Does it need to be willing?
Well, I have to have it attuned, and I have to be able to envision the place I want to go to. And I don't know. I think I have to know the name.
So so what? That implies that you guys can only visit locations that you have been to before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because technically. Sorry, go ahead.
No, because I was gonna say when we went somewhere and we saw a picture of something, like a place, and that's how I teleported there. Yeah. So I didn't necessarily have to be there first. I saw a picture of it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say out of character, because technically, you guys can the quickest way out of character would be to teleport into a plane, and then you could go back to Rock, because technically you have already been to Rock. But I can't say that in character because I don't know that.
Because you don't know that, right?
Yeah, because I was thinking out of character as well. I wouldn't mind outside of character with just going with Enoki's idea, because I wouldn't mind going more into their character background as well. But that's just me. Because even after all this traveling, we really don't know Enoki.
There's a few things you guys don't know about each other.
It's just for
As
me
it is,
who
you guys-
learned how to teleport.
It's like let's put this in retrospect, Etheria. The group doesn't know much about you. The group only barely found out about Pheesh's home. Rodney is a mystery entirely. Enoki is also without their mentor, and Ascent. You guys haven't even met Ascent's master.
Yeah,
there's a lot of mystery in this group, despite being together for so long.
Yeah, in character again would be like. So I think, what do you think, everyone? I think the best option probably would be someone like Enoki's master, because I've heard many tales of the Fae, and if not, the Faes are probably some of the best masters of teleportation in all of the multiverse.
Here's the thing. Just because we can inform people of what's going on doesn't mean that it solves the problem. I mean, if we even do find the person we're looking for, then what? We just abandoned this place and gave Zeno more time.
I'm thinking about something Zeno said. The only person that's a threat to him is the person that can't leave their plane. What makes
How
us...
do we get the Lady of Pain to leave her plane of existence?
That's an interesting way of thinking it, but let's think more wild, shall we?
Wild, more crazy.
How can we get Zeno to that plane?
Oh,
Doing a bit of tomfoolery.
She will look at you in the eyes and be like, "You freaking dumb genius! I could kiss you right now, but I don't know you that well."
That's
but
fine.
maybe
That's a trick that involves planar teleportation moments that need to be a little slick and sly. I know a Fae teleportation master who's probably really good at that.
She'll do the soccer thing where she's just like pointing to Enoki, like, "See, we have, and see, it's Fish. I know you don't want to fight. I know you just got your people. Okay, how about this, Fish? How about, and I know this will take away time from it. How about, I know you want to see your people. Do you want to go and see that they're okay, and then we try to go to Enoki's master?"
You do realize that if we teleport to her master or to his master, I'm sorry, I'm sorry if I like misgender or forget
Don't worry
names.
about it.
I'm always so like confused by like who's talking at once. I'm sorry.
There, it's okay.
Even if we do find their master, we could just take a pit stop at my village.
That was what Etheria.
The question.
They said, "Do you want to stop by your village and then we go?"
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We can do that, and then we can go to the Feywild and learn a way to do that plan. We can learn the ability to tell, and somehow find a way to get him into the Ladies of Pain domain. And then it is left to her, and she will decide his fate. And she's just looking back at Rod and is like, "I can't believe, of all the people to make the most sense right now, it is him." No, again, it's not like no offense to him. It's just like,
When it comes to crazy plans, I can be pretty wild. Huh?
yeah.
Even as Roger, it's similar energy.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I don't know
these
why.
Scissors aren't cursed.
The fact
otherwise I'd have to stab
The fact that you say like, of all people to come up with this plan, it's Rodney, and then D&D, this is just Rodney in the background.
Yes. So if you can, I'm just asking Zeno out of character. So can we do a thing where it's like we kind of go fast forward, of his village and all that?
There is encounters to do on the way there.
Fair enough. Yes, that is true. That is true.
We will handle the encounters next time though.
Okay.
And so, it is with
That'll be real fun.
It is with that. We are gonna call here. However, I'm gonna wait to do the outro because I'm trying to get into this new habit where we actually, as a group, decide who we want to raid.
Oh, okay. Who we raiding, boys?
For the most part, I'm taking a look through the D&D category to see like which group is up and that we provide a few more viewers to.
Sorry, I don't watch enough Twitch to know any.
Oh no, literally, it's kind of like we're not doing that. I literally opened up the D&D category. Oh, is Anamoian streaming right now? Yes, they are. Yes, our friend is streaming. Okay, never mind. That's a good call right there.
Oh, sick.
So with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and set us up for the raid, and I'm gonna do the outro.
Okay, perfect. But yes, I just want to say that is good roleplay, both Enoki and Rodney's characters. That was a beautiful mesh that you literally cannot make up as only possible in a game like Dungeons and Dragons.
Right. And so
true.
We'll go a group. I'll talk to you guys all after the stream to round up anything because I do have a surprise for you guys. And we're gonna go ahead and begin our raid on NMOE and playing Hotline Miami. But first, thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure having you all join us for today's adventure. If you guys enjoyed today's content like we saw, feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch for any stream notifications, possible chance to participate even in content polls. Follow my TikTok, check out my Twitter, and join the Undead Legion Discord where we'll probably be hanging out after the stream. And if you enjoyed today's content and want to see the VOD for today, feel free to check out the Xenolich YouTube channel, as I'm going to try to upload more and more videos very soon, actually. But let's go ahead and get the raid set up. Alright, in about 8 seconds, we're going to go ahead and raid. It is a pleasure having you all. I hope you guys stick around as we actually are getting ready to raid NMOE. And, let's just show some support. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Stay safe.
Bye.
Alright. The raid just went up, so they are all watching them.
Oh, by the
Very
way,
cool.
now that I have this chance, I'm really sorry, Eli. I have to remember that Rico's playing a female, and my train of thought is
Don't-
very off today.
Yeah, don't even worry about it, honestly.
Did I spell that right?
You're
Enoki's
fine,
just
dude.
in it through me.
Yeah.
They
And
probably
again,
don't even give a shit.
yeah, I mean, they're a plant, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, they don't really care.
Don't
Oh,
plants
yeah.
have both
Probably
male
did.
and female reproductive parts?
Exactly.
Probably. But
Yeah,
dark
like-
rooms canonically are just genderless, so
Here we go.
It's
You're
'cause
talking
I
about it like it's a
usually
lore
don't
or
read
something. It's just
No, it's just
Mhm.
like I have
I was
to.
lurking in your stream.
Okay, I'm someone who like
Is there anyone here?
has a hard time always dealing with details. So if something just
Mhm.
exists, I pretend that it just exists and not question
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, Fish. I know I don't say it a lot, Dean, but Dean, this is also a time where I love characters. I always love your input when it comes to like against something. You're not immediate. You're but wait a minute, guys. Let's actually think about it. And that went great with the role play. I appreciate it very much.
we need that in a group like ours.
Yes.
I hate this gun. I only need fist.
Mhm.
it's a milestone for the world at large, is what it was.
Yes. Mhm.
Heck.
Mhm.
I only need punch.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh, so it's an ongoing storyline.
That.
Yeah, I've been watching Tuesday. They're going crazy.
Take a bat. Why
Mhm.
not? I'm in a bat mood. That was a little silly of them.
Okay.
Alright, what's going on here? I might need a gun for this room.
Mhm.
Did I get the other guy? I did. Hey. Alright, let's read this.
Mhm.
Once you finish this
Oh,
level,
so
grab
wait,
the crowbar that's in the first door. Don't go inside the car, but instead walk outside and to the lower right of
yeah.
the building.
We get another
Secret area,
feat.
Ability score.
but I need
Yeah.
Or not feat, talent. That's the word. Yeah, my bad. My brain is kind of dead right now.
Hi.
Is there one here?
Need to remember.
Oh yeah, talent. Right. Things. I
Yes,
forget about them.
talents.
I mean, I'm just so good.
Mhm.
Like, I'm just like, bro, I'm so okay without talent.
Am I gonna have to write backstory now?
Oh, in the first floor.
Yeah, I started, but I have not fleshed out like the general area.
In this room.
Yeah.
And what was it? Oh, we're right at the building.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how cool.
Ooh.
I think I get it.
Okay.
Ooh.
This whole thing.
Okay.
All that has happened. It's just a dream, right? It's all just a bad dream, isn't it? Give me your face, Jones. Oh yeah.
It's like
that's
a,
right, I didn't
it's like a,
do that. But he had a cool mask. That is a cool bit of lore.
Yes.
Would you look at that, fellas? Would you look at that? We did it.
I mean,
I'm thinking B.
yeah, but also like it's kind of simple too, so it's not too big.
Xeno.
No.
It's kind of
My
like a
career
Final
is
Fantasy
over.
VII situation where like everyone is going to like their
Ooh.
backstory to find their best powers.
Magnum? Ooh.
See, I
Nice
wanted to write
I do like
Gilbert
this
as just a dude, you know. Maybe
Yeah,
there are
I
other
think so.
Warforged that he created,
If
but
you're
you know, I
distracted, something good will read.
never really put that much thought into it.
Man, haven't seen many customers lately. They've lost their taste for pizza. Time to close the shop once for all. What? No, don't close. I want my pizza. Got your order right here. Take care now. Aww.
Mm.
Literally unwatchable, right? This game is definitely a mood for its music.
Gotcha.
Oh man, that's crazy to think about.
If I don't rage quit this one, then yeah, probably. I'd have to get it first though. Music was almost
Mm-hmm.
muted. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was. Allegedly. Where's the girl?
Mm-hmm.
Is she out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
It's Dawn from Hotel Blue. We need you tonight. Our receptionist went home due to stomach problems, and we have some VIPs who will be staying with us today. Make sure you give them a great stay.
gotcha.
Top priority.
No, I guess that and that. But yeah, I just find it very interesting how all of this is going about.
I thought he had an axe.
Yeah. But yeah. But Andrew, that was a good idea. If we were able to, that would have been.
It's worth
Yeah,
it.
I mean that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I was thinking about the necklace too. I was like, is this willing? Like that necklace, does it teleport willing people too, or unwilling?
That's not too special.
But does it teleport unwilling?
More gore?
So,
Sure.
It's always a tune, yeah.
What's the plane shift?
I'm gonna be hopping off here in a moment. I'm really tired.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
wanted to
really
say
tired
With a
too.
loaded gun, so
I'm-
I can only take a small guess at what we're supposed to be doing here.
yeah, I'll pull up a talent like tomorrow.
Whoa! Heads up.
Mhm. Unless your name is Ken.
Sorry.
Um,
Jones guy must have been pretty fucked up, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Before I hop off, I just wanted to let Andrew know I'm picking up Holy Weapon, so you're gonna be able to do a lot more going forward. You're
Smaller?
gonna, yeah, 2d8 radiant damage on each weapon hit, and then.
Oh my god! Do you not know? Also, like, I haven't rolled it yet, but there's a time where, oh my god, I'm waiting for the bread and butter, cause like I'm not sure if you guys look at my character sheet, but it's a Ricochet. It's Ricochet is also in my name, and that also has to do with more background stuff. But I haven't said anything because I'm waiting for me to get a specific thing on the wild magic, and it's taking me a lot longer than I thought it was. But it is like I'm ready. Like
Yeah, I think I got you.
Well, you'll get this extra damage for sure, dude. For sure.
Yeah, but yeah. To the people about to go to bed, night, y'all. Stay safe, and it's always a pleasure hanging out with my homies.
Always. Yeah. Good night.
Really quick before general moment, I wanted to ask you about what I should be writing
Sadly, those windows are unbreakable.
for these next upcoming days. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Can't do anything.
Alright.
Woohoo! Close one. 6 rounds.
Oh.
30 rounds. Sitting in peace, and some coked dude bursts inside, flicking domes with a single punch. Game labels these types of windows as paintings? No way. They really don't give two shits. Apparently not.
Yeah. My idea of who the mentor kind of character would be, like like an older forest spirit almost that situated themselves in a way where now the general environment around them is now overgrowing, like kind of keeping them in one central spot. Yeah, yeah. Like I was thinking like Great Deku Tree sort of vibes.
Dude running at you at the speed of light with a dagger. It is a mood.
Kinda, yeah. I was. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like Great Deku Tree from Legend of Zelda is what I was thinking. I was thinking Pocahontas.
I have so many guns I can throw at them. Richard the Rooster. Zoomies your throat in half.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is 2 a.m. for me, so I'm definitely snoozing now. I'll work on it tomorrow, though.
Anyway.
I have a 2-hour delay, so I will be up for a little longer.
Something I should know about?
Titty. Hi.
Aloha.
So this is how they come in the
Speaking
box.
of titty lights.
Like,
oh, that was a lot of damage, but it was also a crit, and I still survived another.
What? They definitely knew how to do this. Let me put this in voice text. They knew what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, I know those lights. And yes, I am playing Pokemon right now, Xena. Hoping for a Lightning Rod Goldie.
That was so good. That was a great set.
Also, to go deathless to the first gym, I pretty much need Shellos.
Manufacturer knew what they were doing.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's the box of lights.
Hold up. Let me see.
Zeno, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I've spent every ability improvement on like my stats, never actually getting an actual talent, so I don't even know what other talents I could probably get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the thing is that like, I think I got most of the talents that I wanted, but I don't even know if there's any more talents that I could probably, or any feats that I could probably go for. At least not that I know of.
But in case of trouble, we should have a safe word. Grog?
I don't give a fuck. Do what you gotta do, dude.
You have 3 luck points whenever you make an attack roll.
What?
Saving throw, spend the luck, blah, 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 blah. So wait, does Lucky just act like a...
Hold on, I don't know if they're like that, though.
Oh, so it's like having Portents, only it's a freebie.
The safe word is...
Actually, that reminds me, what level do I get my extra Portent?
I believe it's level 14.
14? Okay.
I want to say 14.
Because thankfully I have improved Portents, so once I reach that threshold, I'll have 4.
Feeling titty.
Having Lucky and Portent together is pretty good.
Yeah, who would have thunk that the least used school of magic would be the ability to see into the future?
Is the
least used by who?
Yeah, I thought that thing was meta.
Divination is like the top wizard. Yeah. Aside from like maybe evocation.
What?
Yes, the
Oh my
lucky
god. I'm not that slow, but I'm not gonna like move so it falls over.
The entire basis of the character is the dice don't decide what happens. He does. Yeah, controlling the dice is the single-handed most powerful thing ever in D&D. There's not a more powerful feature than controlling the dice.
I thought you told me that it wasn't really that used, or at least, I guess, maybe...
Who cares what the spells are? Those spells could be literally anything, and I wouldn't care. Important is all you care about.
I mean, Arcane Eye is pretty good.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I know that feature. It's a It's pretty good. It's a nice little yeah, it's obviously overshadowed by Portent because Portent is the most powerful ability in the game, but it would literally overshadow pretty much anything. But yeah, it's a good feature. I wish other features got things, or other wizards got things like that. Like, if the evocation wizard got something like that, that would be pretty cool. It is. I just like that. I like that spell recharging thing, and it would make sense on an evocation wizard. True. Yeah, we went into a deep dive on the necromancy. It's not even that like
access to all of those tools of magic and not just focus on one, because that's dumb.
Well, it's actually kind of funny because like the class features for all of the classes motivate you to not take the spells on those lists because they cost like half to copy off. So like you're more motivated to copy it off than actually learn those spells on level up.
But you're so fucking limited.
The thing was that what attracted me to divination was the fact that
oh boy,
not only did you have portents, but you had a bit more like interesting ways of gathering information. Like having arcane eye is very helpful, at least from like how I've been playing. Also, like what was the spell? Understanding languages, detecting magic, stuff like that. What does scrying do?
Let's look at the shit.
Yeah. But as
all of those apply to the Xenolich.
Yeah, you can actually it might be smart for your character if your character's kind of self-conscious about that happening and you know the spell. There's a ward spell that protects you from it for like 8 hours, and you can just cast that every day.
It kind of sounds like it's something he would counter.
He might have that ward thing because he would probably have that prepared for sure.
Because here's the thing, I'm kind of thinking how I would be in those shoes, and the first thing I do is know that someone would probably do that to me, so I'd probably figure out a way to counter that.
Yeah.
don't like to think. I don't like to presume, but I assume we don't know Xeno that well. Yeah. No, I don't think we did. All I know that he's given me is the scissors back. As something like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But I just
I
want
got
to.
hair off. I'm asleep.
Yeah, I just want to say I called it. I knew, like, even if it was gonna show events, I knew don't show another wizard of really powerful crystal. I knew it in my gut.
It's hella
mean-
sketch that he was by himself.
I mean, here's the thing. Out of everything that could have happened, why did Eli grab it?
I grabbed it.
Yeah. Yeah, Eli Bradford. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, we learned from it, but